guest commentator in the match with Shane McMahon. Shane McMahon and Braun Strowman. And I know we haven't talked about that yet. We're going through it a little bit, but I'm just looking in this stadium. There are a lot of high that Shane can dive off.
He's not afraid of heights. You know that for sure.
Yeah, Seth Rollins, me and Cesaro, I'm a big Cesaro fan. I'm a big Seth Rollins fan as well. I'm really looking forward to this. I think this is the moment in the sun for Cesaro, and I think they're incredibly well at it.
Absolutely. And I'm going to say my favorite match is 100% the SmackDown Women's Championship match. I came into WWE Bianca Belair. I have been so inspired by her over the years, and this is her moment. So I can't wait to see her walk out.
Well, you're biased. You are openly rooting for Bianca.
I am journalism. We can be biased. All right. If you're watching the WrestleMania kickoff show on TikTok, you can donate to the Boys and Girls Club of America using the donate button at the bottom of your screen. BGCA serves more than 4,300 boys and girls clubs and is committed now more than ever to do whatever it takes for kids, families, and communities.
It's Kofi Kingston.
What is he doing up here?
He never touches the ground. He leaves the ring. Oh, yeah. No building those pancakes. On it.
There's 4 lines for $100 a month.
Tonight, for 40% off championship titles and tees, only at WWEshop.com.
Welcome back to the WrestleMania kickoff show presented by Cricket. Let's check out some more pre-WrestleMania fan photos at the home fan zone from Cricket. A lot of nice outfits there, Julia. A lot of people ready for WrestleMania. And guess what? If you're at home right now, I'll tell you one match you've been waiting for a long time. The steel cage match between Braun Strowman and Shane McMahon. Here we go. I'm going to address something. It's obvious that Shane McMahon has something against me.
Come on, I guess I should say it face to face. You're just plain stupid. So, the stupid true, they pay a little brain. Well, this is great. What you want, what stupid is, stupid does. It's all stupid. I have this set up for you to help you learn to count. That buffalo skill machine. That damn sure had enough to call me stupid. Nobody's more upset than me about what happened last night. Shane McMahon landed awkwardly, grabbing his left knee because I would have wiped the floor with that peanut brain Braun Strowman. Now don't worry, that match between Braun and I is going to happen just as soon as my knee is healed up, whatever that may be.
Welcome to WWE WrestleMania 37 Night 1 live reactions play live right here on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in and watching. As always, I'm your host, the Encyclopedia Sports, Cool Hand Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Hit that thumbs up button. Share hashtag WWE, hashtag WrestleMania. Chat questions and comments, super chats, super stickers. Always greatly appreciated as well. Weather already playing a factor. However, it's just rain. Show goes on. To kick off the show, Bobby Lashley, the Almighty One himself, will defend his WWE Championship against Drew McIntyre. Tonight's main event will be Sasha Banks defending her WWE SmackDown Women's Championship against this year's Women's Royal Rumble match winner in Bianca Belair. We also have Cesaro and Seth Rollins in singles competition. AJ Styles and Omos will challenge the New Day for the WWE Raw Tag Team titles as well. A women's tag team turmoil match with the winner to face the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions tomorrow night during night 2 of WrestleMania 37. A 2-night event once again this year. However, WrestleMania is back in business with live fans in the stands down in Tampa Bay at Raymond James Stadium. As the kickoff pre-show continues, we'll get into the action momentarily with WWE WrestleMania 37. So once more, thank you for tuning in and watching my live reactions play live right here on YouTube. Caleb Braxton, Booker T, JBL, along with the King himself, Jared King Lawler, and Peter Rosenberg on the WWE WrestleMania 37 kickoff pre-show. They are currently discussing one of the most stupidest matches of all time. A stupid steel cage match that will also take place this evening with the Monster Among Men, Braun Strowman, and Shane O'Mac. Shane McMahon, in which Shane's going to jump off of something. What? Don't know. They actually built a custom pirate ship for this year's WrestleMania entrance, of course, with the pirate theme, as they're in Tampa, home of the defending Super Bowl 55 champion Tampa Bay Buccaneers from the NFL. So potentially a spot there. Kevin Owens, of course, stated last year, before WrestleMania was moved to the WWE Performance Center, now newly renamed the WWE Capitol Wrestling Center, in the center of the Sunshine State in Orlando. They're just west in Tampa. And we'll have about 25,000 plus with the fans this evening, along with, of course, all the WWE personnel that's in attendance as well. And then the same will go for tomorrow night too. As mentioned, it is a 2-night spectacular once again this year. Last year was too big for just one night. This year they're back in business because there's live fans in the stands for the first time since Elimination Chamber and Monday Night Raw, March the 8th and 9th, 2020, just prior to COVID-19. Hopefully everyone's staying safe and doing well. But WrestleMania 37, Raw, SmackDown, coming off of a great NXT TakeOver 2-night event with NXT TakeOver Stand and Deliver. And we'll get into some recaps in that regard a little bit later on as well, along with previewing at the end of tonight's live stream, previewing night 2 of WrestleMania for tomorrow night. So some pretty good matches this evening. Same goes, of course, tomorrow. It's sort of split down the card pretty evenly with the number of matches this evening, and then also tomorrow night. They're actually showing some highlights from SmackDown just last night, a WrestleMania SmackDown that basically was just a preview show. They really didn't do a whole lot. I mean, they did have the SmackDown Tag Team Championships on the line, in which the Dirty Dogs themselves and Bobby Roode and Dolph Ziggler retained in a fatal 4-way. And speaking of the devil with SmackDown, Sonya Deville joins the kickoff pre-show right now, replacing Peter Rosenberg. And then they also had the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, in which main event Jey Uso won. But yeah, WrestleMania now this evening. So we'll have, as mentioned, as we'll circle back around to SmackDown from last night here in a second. The opening contest tonight, they announced, I believe yesterday if I'm mistaken, just recently, that Bobby Lashley will defend his WWE title against Drew McIntyre. Hopefully McIntyre will get his WrestleMania moment that he should have gotten last year with live fans in the stands. However, he still did get it last year. He did beat Brock Lesnar, but it was, of course, with no one in attendance. About 12 minutes away from the top of the hour, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, this Saturday night for WrestleMania Night 1. WrestleMania Saturday, if you will. Now a little bit of a buffer on the WWE Network on Peacock for the first time ever for myself. So we'll have to see how this goes. Hopefully everything will be all fine and dandy as we'll move ahead here over the next few hours or so. Expecting about, I'd say about a 3.5 hour show, if that, maybe. Probably 2.5, 3 hours, honestly. And then the same will go for tomorrow night too, unless they add in some fillers to extend the show potentially to 11:30, quarter to 12, midnight, as they've gone past midnight before for a 7 p.m. Eastern start. WrestleMania now, it seems like for all pay-per-views, beginning with WrestleMania now tonight, WWE going back to their old format with 8 p.m. Eastern time pay-per-views. So only time's going to tell. Future's bright. We'll see what happens moving forward. But yeah, it'll be Lashley and McIntyre kicking off the night. We'll have to see if Broken Dreams returns as well. Maybe not. Probably not in the end. But it'll be Lashley and McIntyre, two former TNA wrestlers as well, as we get a shot of just north of the ring in the middle of the field down in Tampa at Raymond James Stadium. That, of course, was supposed to host WrestleMania 36 last year. WrestleMania 37, at this point in time last year, was supposed to take place out in Hollywood. However, because they moved 36 because of COVID to the PC, 37 returns to Tampa, and then 38 going to be in Dallas next April, followed by WrestleMania 39 in Los Angeles. But then also in the main event, as mentioned, it'll be Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair for the SmackDown Women's title. Strowman and McMahon, just to get Braun over a little bit more, make him, whether or not they're going to have him be a face or heel moving forward, have him get over and be one of the top superstars on Monday Night Raw for the time being. We'll see if they have another draft or shakeup by any means or not after WrestleMania here. Probably not. They've been doing those, as mentioned this past week, at some point in time. I know I mentioned now under 10 minutes away from hashtag WrestleMania when you share on social media once more, that they've been doing those in the fall, in October. But they've had drafts and shakeups throughout the year. Late spring after WrestleMania, middle of the summer, early fall as well. So only time's going to tell. But here once more, a steel cage match with Braun Strowman and Shane McMahon. Honestly, should be a good match, but as mentioned, just using Shane, in my opinion at least, a personal opinion, to get Braun over some more. And, he could be whoever walks out of Mania this evening as WWE Champion, the first challenger for that title post-WrestleMania this weekend. As mentioned, we also have this women's tag team turmoil match as well, with 5 respective women's tag teams and an absolute disaster of a tag team division for the women's, at least, and the men's as of late in the WWE. It'll be The Miz and John Morrison as well, taking on Bad Bunny and Damian Priest as they preview this as well. So they're going through all these respective matches coming up tonight. One final time before the top of the hour here for WrestleMania 37 on the new WWE Network on Peacock, as WWE Network is no more here in the U.S. It is still active elsewhere around the world, but the WWE Network here in the States is now officially on Peacock, so that's the only way, unless you want to actually pay for a pay-per-view, which I don't know why you'd want to do that when you can watch the WWE Network on Peacock and then watch everything else Peacock has on its streaming platform as well. So, WrestleMania, the first big exclusive pay-per-view for the WWE exclusive to Peacock this evening, coming up in a matter of minutes. So once more, thank you for tuning in and watching my live reactions play live right here on YouTube. So one final rundown here, just as they did, as Hulk Hogan and Titus O'Neil will host both nights of WrestleMania this weekend, as Mania is back in business once more. It'll be Bobby Lashley and Drew McIntyre for the WWE Championship Women's Tag Team Turmoil match, in which the winners will receive a Women's Tag Team title match opportunity tomorrow night during Night 2 WrestleMania Sunday against Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler. The 5 tag teams this evening: Lana and Naomi, Dana Brooke and Mandy Rose, along with the Riot Squad, Natalya and Tamina, and then Carmella and Billie Kay as well. Raw Tag Team title matches following the SmackDown Tag Team title match from last night, as mentioned, with SmackDown having that SmackDown Tag Team bout for the titles to kick off the show, the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal to end. But throughout the evening as well, they had 3 5 to 10 minute promo segments for the 3 men in the Universal Championship match come now tomorrow night, WrestleMania 37 Night 2, WrestleMania Sunday, with the big dog Roman Reigns, Mr. Yes Man Daniel Bryan, and the Rated R Superstar Edge, who won this year's men's Royal Rumble match. So that is now a triple threat, if you did not know. Seeing some flashbacks to McIntyre winning last year's Royal Rumble in 2020, and then winning the WWE title against Brock Lesnar last year at Mania. Held it for the most part of the past year, lost it to Randy Orton, lost it to The Miz as well at Elimination Chamber when The Miz cashed in his Money in the Bank, and then Bobby Lashley defeated The Miz to become WWE Champion. And then Lashley's been holding it now for a little over a month. I believe it was March 1st, if I'm not mistaken, when he won the championship on Monday Night Raw. And now WrestleMania 37 Night 1 this evening, WrestleMania Saturday. Once more, thanks for tuning in and watching as we buffer once more. I don't know why this is doing this all of a sudden. It was perfectly fine for Takeover Stand Delivers Night 1 and 2 on Wednesday and Thursday, respectively. But tonight, it'll be Bobby Lashley and Drew McIntyre, the chosen one himself, for the WWE Championship. So, yes, also tonight, Raw Tag Team titles on the line. The New Day with Kofi and Xavier as Big E's, of course, your current Intercontinental Champion. He'll be defending that tomorrow against Apollo Crews. However, New Day, AJ Styles, and Omos, which I feel once more so bad for AJ Styles, but we'll save this discussion for a little bit later on. A very respective tag team bout. Sorry for any technical difficulties here with some buffering, disconnect, and reconnect. We should be fine if that does in fact do what it just did, and then with the disconnect, reconnect, the buffering, disconnect, and reconnect, excuse me, and it starts right back up in a second or two. We should be fine throughout the night. It's technology, folks. It's good, but then also sucks when you need it to be good. So it is what it is. One way or another, we're gonna get through WrestleMania 37 Night 1 here this evening. So once more, thanks for tuning in and watching. But yeah, Bad Bunny and Damian Priest. This was originally Bad Bunny, Damian Priest, Miz, and John Morrison, and then it was Bad Bunny versus The Miz. But Bad Bunny, he's never really wrestled before. Damian Priest, Punishment Martinez, of course, formerly known as one of the best that the indie scene over the past few years had to offer. Of course, he came into WWE on NXT, recently just got called up. He's sort of Bad Bunny's bodyguard as well, as almost is to AJ Styles, but then they throw him in to, boost a tag team match. So Miz just doesn't have to do all the work, basically. John Morrison's also involved, potentially a turn there at some point in time. Morrison potentially costing the Miz the match. Bad Bunny comes out on top with one or another. Bad Bunny's going to win. It's just a matter of fact how it all go down, as we're about Austin 3:16 away from the start of WrestleMania 37. The crowd's getting a little anxious. First event with live fans in 13 months. As I was actually at the last pay-per-view with live fans in the stands that WWE had to offer. Videos from all professional wrestling events live right here on the channel. Be sure to go check them out. And now, a little over a year later, WrestleMania is back in business.
The late great DMX. DMX passed away this week at 50 years old. R.I.P. DMX. That feeling you get when you listen to DMX in the gym.
Yeah.
That's what Bobby Lashley looks like.
Don't get it to your head. Go get it.
That's what Bobby Lashley looks like in the ring. The way
So,
in your ear, that's how
Bad Bunny, Damian Priest, Miz, and John Morrison. I'm expecting, hopefully, I want it so bad. I've been calling for it for I don't know how long now. John Morrison to turn on the Miz, because if they don't do it tonight, okay, maybe on Raw, but then that gives those two superstars a story all summer long, and then you have something at SummerSlam. So, and then even potentially bring Maurice back into the fold. Taya Valkyrie, John Morrison's wife, just signed to the WWE. She's going to be debuting on NXT next week, as far as we know, as the new Frankie Monet. So maybe a mixed tag there potentially. But tonight, WrestleMania 37, it'll be Bad Bunny making his wrestling debut, teaming with Damian Priest to take on The Miz and John Morrison. Cesaro, Seth Rollins going to be a barn burner. Honestly, could be the match of the night. I believe that match, along with Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, are probably going to go down as the best matches of the weekend when it's all said and done. As Owens, Zayn, of course, and the two mid-card titles that will be on the line with Riddle and Sheamus and Big E and Apollo Crews both tomorrow night as well. Those will take place then. So, Cesaro, Seth Rollins, potentially co-main event if they'd want it to be. Yeah, Bad Bunny, Damian Priest, Miz, John Morrison, probably going to be at some point in time throughout the middle of the show. And then the main event, as we're about a minute away. It'll be Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair for the SmackDown Women's Championship this evening. However, it is night one, where nothing is guaranteed here tonight. Only now, eternally. So we'll see what happens. And thank you once again for tuning in and watching my live reactions, play-by-play, live right here on YouTube of WWE WrestleMania 37. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. First aerial shot of Raymond James Stadium in Tampa with fans and cardboard cutouts in the stands. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back on the WWE Network on Peacock, as WrestleMania 37 is now near seconds away. Warning, we'll have the opening video package. And then I'm expecting, hell, no opening video package. We're going to have Vince kick off WrestleMania. Vince McMahon, there's no chance in hell. As well, actually, Vince is out there already by himself with, okay, he's got a statement for, of course, what's gone on this past year. The roster's on the stage with him. They're spaced out. But missing us fans. The WWE Universe. Of course, mask being worn. Dreadful pandemic. Hopefully everyone's staying safe. Thank you. WrestleMania. Classic Vince. There's the big dog. Triple H and Steph are out there as well. Rollins, AJ. Saw Edge. This is a new then now WWE Forever opening video package as well with new music. They added in some graphics, I noticed, as well to kick off the kickoff pre-show. So then now WWE Forever following Vincent Kennedy McMahon's short speech to kick off the show of shows here this evening to welcome all of us fans back. We'll have America the Beautiful, sung by BB Rexa, as we're just south of the Florida-Georgia line in Tampa. And she's actually in the ring. Hashtag WrestleMania when you share on social media. Nita Strauss performed the national anthem during night 1 of TakeOver Stand and Deliver. Poppy performed night 2. We'll have Wale perform Big E's entrance tomorrow night. BB Rex, of course, right now with America the Beautiful as Vince, Triple H, Steph. There's Roman, Shane as well, along with the rest of the WWE roster are spaced out on the stage. There was, and there's green shirt guy. Haven't seen him in God knows how long. There's Bobby Lashley, WWE champion with MVP. The Hurt Business is no more. But very good to see, happy to see. Anxious to get back to an event myself. There's Daniel Bryan, Rhea Ripley, who's challenging Asuka for the Raw Women's title tomorrow. McIntyre, Edge. But, man, I tell you what, this is good to see. There's Sasha Banks and Nia Jax, The Miz. Bayley, who unfortunately for some unknown reason is not on the card. The Viking Raiders in ring gear. Rhea Ripley's actually getting teared up. But yeah, there's within the past few hours or so, and we actually got a flyover as well. A little thought that potentially WrestleMania was going to be put on hold. A little bit of a weather delay with the rain and lightning. However, the show goes on. And, you know, Vince doesn't care. He's going to get out and put on a show. And now the opening video package for WWE WrestleMania 37 from Tampa Bay, Florida, home of the Bucks. WrestleMania is back in business. Whew, I got chills. I wasn't expecting Vince to, and I don't get why they didn't play his theme song, but he was already out there with everyone. I wasn't expecting him to address the crowd. But tonight, WrestleMania 37, for the second time, a high-stakes adventure. Epicness, is that even a word? It's bigger. History of history. They bring it. They bringing Johnny Depp into this? Are we going full Pirates of the Caribbean? It sounds like it. As Lashley and Reigns are captains of the ship. That was 2 years ago. WrestleMania 35, East Rutherford, New Jersey, MetLife Stadium, home of Jets and Giants. Last year, no fans. None. Empty Performance Center in Orlando. Supposed to take place in Tampa. They had to postpone, of course. Show goes on, but they bring it back. And now they're back in business. Now we got a lot of old highlights throughout the years of WrestleMania. The Rock, Austin, Hogan and Andre, the Phenom himself, The Undertaker, who last year at the end of night 1 of WrestleMania 36 drove off into the night after defeating AJ Styles in the Boneyard match. We'll see if we get any surprises by any means. I mean, sort of, we already got swerved, surprised, shocked there a little bit. I did myself, at least, with McMahon addressing the crowd, and all of us, of course, watching from home. WrestleMania Saturday tonight, WrestleMania Sunday tomorrow. Once again, thank you for tuning in and watching my live reactions play live right here on YouTube. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Hit that thumbs up button. Share hashtag WWE, hashtag WrestleMania. It's WrestleMania 37, baby. Chat questions and comments, super chats, super stickers, always greatly appreciated as well. I'll get to them in a second. Stay tuned. It'll be Lashley and McIntyre kicking off the show for the WWE Championship as we're about to fire the cannons from Raymond James Stadium in Tampa Bay. We're going to have a ton of pyro this weekend, especially, as always, kick off the show and then to end the nights. But WrestleMania is back. So following the opening video package, we got crowd chants with fans live in the stands. Finally, the fans have come back home. We got Michael Cole, Byron Saxton, and Samoa Joe on commentary. They're going to pause for a weather delay after all this? They are? Seriously? Okay, so they want to start this at 8 without a plan, that if they were going to have to postpone this a little bit. So from now until when the show actually does start, unless somebody's going to come out, no, this ain't happening. This isn't going on. The show's going on one or another, and I mean, hell, maybe have Austin crack the glass and come out. I mean, it is rain. It's just water, though, for God's sakes. Like, who cares? Are they seriously going to evacuate everyone again? All right, so they have Michael Cole, Byron Saxton, and Samoa Joe on commentary. And there's a report floating around that Joe's going to be taken off commentary. Adman Verk from ESPN and just saw him the other night on MLB Network, going to be the new lead anchor for play-by-play of Monday Night Raw, replacing Tom Phillips. And it'll be Verk, Corey Graves, and Saxton on Raw. And I mean, right now it's Michael Cole, Byron Saxton, Samoa Joe for SmackDown. Technically, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. But it is WrestleMania. And then, of course, as always, post-WrestleMania, it's the start of the new year, technically, for the WWE on the road to next year's WrestleMania. Next year's WrestleMania 38 will be in Dallas at AT&T Stadium. 39 out in L.A., of course. 37 was supposed to take place in L.A. here this year. Would have been a few weeks ago, actually, as Mania was still scheduled after they moved it to Tampa to take place on March 28th, which was 2 weeks ago. As Easter, they always base it off of when Easter is. It's either normally right before Easter or right after Easter. So we're going to get back to live action in just a few moments, says Michael Cole. We're going to head on back to Sarah Schreiber, who's about to interview Shane McMahon. So maybe we'll have a backstage attack of some sorts by Braun here, just to. And Braun don't really want to mind being the one to be told, hey, let's get the show on the road, let's get things started, attack Shane, let's play it out as technically we are in a weather delay, as there was talk that it was going to be postponed a little bit. To wait out the rain to get everything set up. Make sure all I's are dotted and T's are crossed, of course, before the show begins. But then, just have Braun drag Shane out and then have the steel cage match just begin to kick off the show. And then have, as they already advertised, Lashley and McIntyre, have that be next, shortly then after. But it doesn't look like anything's going to be taking place anytime soon. They brought up the NFL draft ticker on the bottom that they're currently in a weather delay, and the show's going to start whenever that's over with. And for now, we just got to sit back and wait. Which, I get it. It is what it is. Safety, at least over the past few years with events, is as it should be, all the time. The top priority. And while Shane's getting interviewed, Bobby Lashley interrupts, and MVP's now cutting a promo talking about Drew McIntyre. So maybe Lashley's just going to go out, and then we'll hear Broken Dreams return. Probably not, but then McIntyre and Lashley kick off the show. McIntyre wins back his WWE Championship. He should have never lost to The Miz, but I'm fine with how they did that. But Miz should have never lost the title to Lashley, because if you know me, you know my thoughts on Bobby Lashley and Bill Goldberg. So we'll see what happens. Lashley's staring off into the distance. McIntyre's standing off to the side or not. Hell, they were all just out on the stage together, so they're all nearby at least, backstage in Gorilla. And maybe MVP turns on Lashley, costing him the match, and then we get a feud with those two, because I've said that for quite some time now too. And now especially, McIntyre comes up, Lashley and MVP, along with McIntyre face-to-face backstage with Sarah Schreiber in the middle, put a Brazzers logo down in the bottom corner. You have yourself a movie, but they are in the process of, and they've already kicked out 2 members. They're breaking up the Hurt Business. No more Cedric, no more Shelton, and the Hurt Business is just Bobby Lashley by himself with MVP sort of, his manager. And McIntyre by himself in his kilt. And it doesn't look like Broken Dreams are returning. And now we got some officials. There's JB Noble and a referee trying to break this up. So tension's running high here early on, even before the show begins here this evening. Drew talking about last year, of course, WrestleMania 36, defeating Brock Lesnar to become champ. And now the weather, of all things, on top of a pandemic that halted everything for live fans to be in a WWE show for the past year, pausing WrestleMania for the time being. So he's pissed off, of course, and rightfully so. I think everyone is. This match is still going to happen tonight. Whether or not it's going to kick off the show now or not, I don't know. But they go back to Caleb Braxton, JBL, who just got inducted in the Hall of Fame. Had to wait a year, but he's in now. Congrats. And Peter Rosenberg back to kick off pre-show panel. WrestleMania is in a weather delay. The event will resume as soon as conditions permit. And they're going to roll that on a loop now, and we'll get the show kicked off whenever the rain, of all things, with the lightning. I feel like they're more concerned about that than anything else, which, all right, is what it is. It's not like, Nobody's went out and played in the rain and almost got struck by lightning by any means. But, and if you have been, well, your loss, not mine. Still, it is what it is. There's nothing any of us can do. You know, it's their call. Show's postponed for the time being, so we're gonna stay on though because they're continuing with these backstage segments now. The guy who took Charlie Caruso's spot, he's interviewing the New Day, as both Kofi and Xavier have some new hairdos. It looks like they're wearing, I don't know if those are the same suits or not. I don't think so. Same in-ring gear that they wore for the Royal Rumble with the Brody Lee tribute. I don't believe they are because I believe those got sold at auction, if I'm not mistaken. But, yeah, it'll be New Day, AJ Styles, and Almost, who was Shane McMahon's bodyguard for Raw Underground. He can't wrestle, so I feel so bad for AJ. He put him in a tag team match, for God's sakes, against the New Day, just to have him win the title so they can say that he's Grand Slam champion, which nobody gives a shit about that anyway. Nobody's going to care. This could have waited for God knows how long until later. But, no, you put him with Almost, and it's just, to me, it doesn't make any sense. I don't know about your thoughts on that or anything currently going on in the world of pro wrestling, but now currently we've got some time to kill. So if you have chat questions or comments, let me know in the description below, or let me know in the chat comment section below, as Big E, of course, of the New Day, he's the IC champ on SmackDown. The other part of the New Day with Kofi and Xavier, they're on Raw as your Raw tag champs. But Big E just like slowly emerges from behind, and now he's cutting a promo, so Apollo is probably going to appear. They'll probably just continue to preview everything, which, there's not really much else they can do. I don't think they were planning on this to happen by any means, but you got to roll the changes sometimes. And, as always, it just is what it is. So I'll leave it at that for the time being. But, yes, thank you for tuning in and watching. If you have chat questions or comments, super chats, super stickers, let me know. They actually evacuated all the fans once again. So, yeah, first ever rain delay for a WWE event here tonight for WrestleMania. They go back to Michael Cole, Byron Saxton, Samoa Joe on commentary. And now Sarah Schreiber with Braun Strowman. So, still gonna have a 2.5, 3.5 hour show. So we'll just go an extra hour or so post from when we were expecting, this show to end, 8 to probably now, not even going to start till 8:30, 9 o'clock, 9 to midnight, maybe even a little later than that. I don't know. We'll see. So TikTok. But, yeah. We'll see what happens. So, WrestleMania in a rain delay. In the meantime, as mentioned, if you have chat questions or comments, let me know. Logan Paul, tomorrow night. He's involved with Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. That'll be tomorrow night. Also tomorrow night, Asuka and Rhea Ripley for the Raw Women's Championship. Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler versus the winner of the Women's Tag Team Tournament match later on tonight, with those 5 respective tag teams as mentioned earlier. That match of any is probably going to get cut short. They might get 5 to 10 minutes, if that. Hell, they might even take that off of the card this evening and have that be on the kickoff pre-show tomorrow, and then still have the winners face Nia and Shayna later on tomorrow night. Kevin Owens interview now. backstage, as it is not WrestleMania 37. It's KO Mania. Owen's going to take the mic and talk about his friendship with Sami Zayn.
A lot alike. More passionate about this industry than anyone I had ever met up to that point. And from that moment on, we started wrestling each other all over. We wrestled each other in my hometown of Maryville, Quebec, Canada, in front of 23 people. We also wrestled each other in New York City in front of thousands, in Peru, in Australia, in Europe. I could go on and on and on.
So speak of the devil with Logan Paul. They brought him to the fold with Sami Zayn's documentary. And then just a few minutes after being on the red carpet on SmackDown just a few weeks ago, he sort of turned on Zayn. He's in the middle with both Owens and Zayn, and that match is going to take place tomorrow night. What the hell was that noise? Do they have a tech issue? Did something like... Alright, the audio comes back full strength. I think one of their cords just went out on him. Wow, he was live here talking, cutting this promo. Or maybe something with the camera, maybe? I don't know what the hell that was. Did anybody else hear that? Because as soon as that happened, the audio got turned down a little bit. And Owens saying he's going to stun sense back into Sami Zayn. Gives a wink. And now we got Michael Cole and Samoa Joe on their feet, about ready to walk around. Rain's coming down. You can see, holy shit, I didn't think it was that bad. They're in ponchos. Cole and Joe in ponchos. Have Michael Cole in another WrestleMania match and have Joe return and have it be the first ever poncho match in WWE history. Poncho on a pole match. And then the other gets dunked in water.
Thank you so much, Michael. Yes, I am with it.
Even though both would be getting soaking wet while fighting anyway. So now we go back to Sarah Schreiber with the EST of WWE, even though she didn't establish shit, and Bianca Belair. So it seems like this is what they're going to be doing until they get the show started. They'll just continue with all these interviews, just continuing to hype all the matches for WrestleMania tonight and tomorrow. As mentioned, tomorrow Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn in singles. Logan Paul gonna get involved in one way or another. He's gonna be ringside. He might even end up turning into the official for the pin when it's all said and done. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, with go back a second with the matches tonight that I've gone over already. One, if not more, of these matches, and the one that probably will get cut in time or get cut off the card as a whole and move to tomorrow. It's good. I think it's going to be the tag team turmoil match for the women's, just because that's how it always goes. We haven't heard from Hogan or Titus yet, so they're supposed to be hosting. Except we got the backstage interviewers and in-ring announcers doing these interviews now. The Messiah is getting interviewed, as we should all embrace the vision. And I mean, just as we come up on 8:30 here on the East Coast, just think if there was no rain delay, no weather delay, Drew McIntyre right now is probably standing tall as your new WWE champion. That match is probably either close to being over with or would have just finished up. So Rollins getting interviewed now. It'll be Rollins and Cesaro later on tonight. Cesaro in his first ever singles match at WrestleMania, which is a long time coming for him. Should have happened years ago. Rollins, he has a good track record though. At the show of shows, has only lost a few times, including last year to Kevin Owens, and circle back around to, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn now once again tomorrow night with Logan Paul in the fold. That, as mentioned, with, in my opinion at least, Cesaro and Seth Rollins, when it's all said and done, I believe those two matches are going to be the best from this weekend. You can throw Reigns, Edge, and Daniel Bryan to that mix as well. The Fiend, Bray Wyatt, and Randy Orton. And not a cinematic type match this year, no Firefly Funhouse, but I'm sure they'll try to. I mean, you go back to WrestleMania 33 when it was a triple threat with Bray, the former Luke Harper, rest in peace, Brody Lee, and Randy Orton. They had those 3D graphics on the screen coming down from above to the ring, and there was that, so they could potentially do something along those lines. But then, we're going to have more pay-per-views, of course, after WrestleMania. Money in the Bank, Backlash, Extreme Rules, SummerSlam, or what they did last year, so we'll see if they keep the same schedule or not. But now, as Rollins gets done with his interview, it's The Miz and John Morrison. Hey, hey, ho, ho. However, Easter was just last weekend, and The Miz and Morrison are facing Bad Bunny and Damian Priest, so now it's hey, hey, pop, pop. So Miz and Morrison, who's going to be next? This isn't the Super Bowl. No, it's not. However, it is the Super Bowl for the WWE. It's WrestleMania. It's a show of shows. Showcase of the Immortals. It's the biggest show of the year on the grandest stage of them all. WrestleMania. The greatest tag team of the 21st century. Now back to Kayla, JBL, and old Pete. So, yeah, half the matches tonight, half tomorrow as mentioned. We'll get into everything else still to come tonight a little bit later on, but tomorrow still. Alright. They're just going to have an extra half hour or so, another hour, kickoff pre-show. Just as they would for 2 hours of kickoff pre-show from 5 to 7 as it's been in years past anyway, but they moved back to 8 p.m. Eastern Time starts for pay-per-views now. So, changing up a little bit, and now they're just going to run some highlights, run some more video packages just to keep people involved for the time being. But I'm sure at least everyone there is riled up, antsy, as all of us from home that are watching as well. But as mentioned, hey, it just is what it is. There's nothing anybody can do about it. It's Mother Nature, it's weather, it's raining, and WWE's hands are tied. They can't move forward until it's done. It's going to be stopped. But at the same time, it's like they've never not had a show. They've had WrestleManias in the past that it's rained at. Like, what's the big deal? I get it's sort of downpouring. I didn't realize it was that bad. And then, like I said, too, it seems to me they're worried more about the lightning than they are the rain. And really, as mentioned, just over the past few years, this has become a big thing at events. If there's weather in the area and it's raining pretty bad and there's lightning, there's going to be some sort of delay. I had to personally go through one of those myself at a concert almost 2 years ago now. And football games as well. But, I mean, at any other point in time, it's like the show goes on. They play through it, whether they're singing, actually playing a sport, whatever the case may be, wrestling for WrestleMania, for God's sakes, like, come on. Like, it's just water. It's not that big of a deal. But then the safety comes in to play because they don't want anybody to get hurt. They don't want anybody to, get struck by lightning. But it is what it is, so you got to live with it one way or another. So I'll digress. We'll move on. Also tomorrow night, as mentioned, the WWE Raw Women's Championship will be on the line. It'll be Asuka and Rhea Ripley. And then Nia Jax, Shayna Baszler versus the winner of that tag team turmoil match with Lana, Naomi, Dana Brooke, and Mandy Rose. Riot Squad, Natalya and Tamina, along with Carmella and Billie Kay, the winner of that. Later on tonight, which could get cut short, could get moved to the kickoff pre-show tomorrow because they don't even have any matches on kickoff pre-show tonight. Hell, they don't even have anything advertised for kickoff pre-show tomorrow. So just put it on that. It makes more sense, I think, because then you can get through all the other matches that everybody's going to be more interested in anyway, because that tag team turmoil match is a piss break match as it is. So move on, but you're still going to have a good handful of matches one way or another tonight and tomorrow. So yeah, Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler versus the winner of those tag team turmoil match. Both mid-card championships will be on the line. Matt Riddle will defend against Sheamus. That'll be the United States Championship match. Okay, WWE fans are filing back into their seats, which is a very, very good sign. So 35 minutes and counting for a weather delay. Byron Saxton must not have wanted to put on a poncho. But we're back to Michael Cole, Saxton, Samoa Joe without ponchos on, back ringside, standing actually in front of the announce table. So, good sign. We're sort of getting back on track here. And probably, I think at 9 o'clock, they'll end up starting the show now. Give people about a half hour or so to get settled back in. So, actually, no. They're going to get things started now. And co-host of WrestleMania, here comes Titus O'Neil. Don't trip on your way down, especially with the slick, wet entrance ramp. But making moves. Here comes Titus O'Neil in his Florida Gator colors, his Gator suit, wearing orange pants and a blue tux. So Titus going to kick off the night, I would assume, to introduce Hulk Hogan. Or no, here comes the Hulkster himself, as WrestleMania is now running wild, as Hulk Hogan is once again hosting another WrestleMania. So here comes the Hulkster. Let's hear it. So good to see fans filing back in. But now our co-host of WrestleMania 37, it's Hulk Hogan and Titus O'Neil. So, what Hulk say in that video a couple years ago? Oh, that's right. Welcome to WrestleMania. And we're in Tampa at Raymond James Stadium. So Titus and Hulk getting the crowd fired up. Then we'll have McIntyre and Lashley kick off the show. We'll get more in tonight too, eventually later on, because that's still to come tomorrow. But they got, it looks like, about 25,000 in the stands with cardboard cutouts. Super Bowl did the same. Super Bowl took place in Tampa just a little over 2 months ago. Bucks won, of course, with Tom Brady winning number 7. So WWE's luck, they got rain. But hey, show's going to begin here very shortly. So once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. But they got a big LED board in the upper deck, and the nosebleeds way up top, and then everybody's spaced out in the middle of the stadiums, with, of course, fans on the field as well. So, yeah, let me tell you something, brother. WrestleMania 37 is about to start. So, yeah, concourse area, concourse level, whole way around, except minus the entrance. So they have that tarped off around the corners there, and of course behind, because they built their own pirate ship for the entrance. But there's still the other pirate ship that Raymond James Stadium has. So does Shane jump off of that tonight? Does Kevin Owens jump off that tomorrow night, as he said he was going to last year? We'll see. So Hogan and Titus, they're previewing matches themselves now too. So we're probably still about, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 minutes away from kicking this show off. What are you going to do in Titus Worldwide and Hulkamania Run Wild on you, brother? 2 nights of WrestleMania. 2 nights. Alright, so they play Hogan's music once more. There's the 3D graphics. That is a pirate skeleton. I'm sure the Buccos are losing to the Cubs right now as well. I haven't checked, but WrestleMania about to begin. They go back to Cole, Saxton, and Joe on commentary, but still in a weather delay. 40 minutes and counting. So yeah, both mid-card titles on the line tomorrow night. United States Championship, Matt Riddle and Sheamus. Expect Sheamus to win that. I'm not going to be surprised really what happens with Big E, Apollo Crews. I'd be fine with either or. But hey, I'm going to shut up because WrestleMania is now officially underway. 40 minutes later, here comes the Scottish psychopath turned Scottish warrior, the chosen one himself, who won last year's Royal Rumble and the WWE Championship against Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania 36, making his entrance to kick off WrestleMania 37 with live fans in the stands at Raymond James Stadium down in Tampa. Challenge Bobby Lashley for the WWE title. 3, 2, 1. And he spikes his sword. We got pyro. And McIntyre now walking down the ramp. So some chill, even more chills with the delay. It is still raining, but the show's going on. It seems like they got around the ring, in the ring, cleaned up good enough to where we can perform. The show goes on. And, you know, this is why they have their canopy that they build above the ring when they're outside for WrestleMania or just any show that's outside in case of weather. Because, as mentioned, it has, you know, rained numerous times at WrestleManias in the past. But the way... And there's a Luke sign. So shout out to whoever has that on the floor. I just caught the Luke part to it. Of course, it's not intended to me, but that's the first sign for, other than good to see her fans are now home. That sign earlier. McIntyre does the Hogan on the ropes. Drew chants. Now here comes the almighty WWE champion, Bobby Lashley. And he's getting booed already because he is the heel. I don't know if they're going to be piping in any crowd noise or not. I mean, they always do anyway, so I'd assume so, yeah, to answer my own question. But this is not virtual. There is no WWE Thunderdome tonight or tomorrow. However, that'll continue on Monday because this WrestleMania this weekend is going to be the only show with fans of the WWE Universe for the time being until they, you know, get back to a even more normal setting. So here comes Bobby Lashley with his WWE title around his waist with MVP by his side, the Hurt Business. No more Cedric Alexander, Shelton Benjamin, though, as mentioned. But we're about to kick off WrestleMania, after a short weather delay, unfortunately. But hey, show goes on. So McIntyre's now only 10, 15, 20 minutes away from becoming WWE champion. So we think. But yeah, the entrance sort of giving me vibes of SmackDown Live, at least for the middle part. And then, just big LED screen, from left to right, from end zone to end zone. And from one side of the end zone to the other side of the end zone, I should say. Not the length of the field, of course, because the ramp's probably good 25, 30 yards. The rings around midfield, I'd say. Luke Dozer. That's the sign. So, is Bobby Lashley or is Drew McIntyre going to be the bulldozer to demolish their opponent and either retain or become WWE champion tonight? Trending on social media, hashtag WrestleMania. Be sure to use that hashtag WrestleMania, when you share this live reaction. Go to play watch along stream on social media. And once again, thank you for tuning in and watching my live reactions play of WWE WrestleMania 37 Night 1 live right here on YouTube. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. That thumbs up button. Share hashtag WWE, hashtag WrestleMania. Chat questions and comments, super chats, super stickers. Always greatly appreciated. McIntyre and Lashley now being introduced. So McIntyre got a good reception. Bobby Lashley, I feel like getting booed more than cheered, because Bobby Lashley isn't all that good anyway. So, yeah, give that title to the referee. That's the last time you're going to hold it, because McIntyre is going to kick your ass. WWE Championship. With the steel cage high in the air for later on, with Braun Strowman and Shane McMahon. Hashtag WrestleMania. WrestleMania 37 now officially underway as the bell rings. Bobby Lashley, Drew McIntyre for the WWE Championship. They lock up. Here we go. They're still locked up, walking around, getting a feel for the ring, I would think, especially with the weather. They let loose. Now going to lock up again. Off the ropes they go. Shoulder tackle, no. Yeah, and then Lashley with one of his own in reversal, as seemed like McIntyre was going to hit one. He didn't. He stood there, and Lashley went off the ropes as well and hit him with short tackle of his own. Now they're going to lock hands in the middle of the ring. MVP ringside. Cole, Saxon, and Joe on commentary. Maybe this is the new, or maybe this is just the one, for the time being at least, announced team for tonight. We'll see. Or maybe they're doing tonight, everybody else going to do tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. And McIntyre with the big FU to Bobby Lashley. Go back to TNA back in 2016 for that world title. They fought then. They're fighting tonight. Rights hands. Some more right hands back and forth. But the announce team standing up, as it must be too wet ringside. It might not actually be underneath that canopy. I don't know. But MVP ringside with his cane. And don't really be shocked if the Hurt Business with Cedric and Shelton, since he just got kicked out, basically, they broke him up, that they come out and screw over Lashley and cost him this match, and McIntyre becomes WWE champion. I could see them going that route for a potential finish, along with, a few Claymores from McIntyre in the meantime. But now they're fighting ringside, actually. Lashley and McIntyre for the WWE title if you're just now tuning in. So now back in the ring, here comes Lashley with a big spear into the corner. And now neck breaker. Cover. One. Kick out. Match continues. Lashley now with some right hands. And potentially too, I mean, there's been some rumors, a potential Bobby Lashley Brock Lesnar match. And you go back to, McIntyre winning the title from Lesnar. Maybe he gets involved in this, and then they set up a match with either or at some point in time, if they'd want a rematch with Brock, getting his title back from Drew, because Brock, of course, hasn't been seen since, which is hard to believe. A year without Brock Lesnar in the WWE, since he made his return at least. Pretty wild that he's not on the show this year. And this is actually the first WrestleMania he's missed since returning to the company. Back in 2012. So maybe Lesnar comes out. They start a Lashley Lesnar feud, or Lesnar going after Drew again. I don't know. We'll see. Spear into the corner again. However, Drew moves out of the way, so Lashley's shoulder first into the ring post, and now a submission in the middle of the ring. McIntyre in full control. Has the submission locked in on Bobby Lashley. Lashley taps. Drew's the new WWE champion. Lashley fighting out of it, though. Some rights and lefts, back and forth. At least we're underway. At least we don't have to wait much longer, or any longer than we already had to, with WrestleMania, of course, beginning with the weather delay. And hopefully tomorrow night, we won't get one of those, but it is Florida where it rains every day, so there's nothing really you can do about the weather. If it's sunny out, it's sunny out. If it's raining, it's raining. It's snowing, it's snowing. Etc. WrestleMania Hurricane Edition, if you will. There's a hurricane coming, but we're underway. WWE Championship on the line. Bobby Lashley and Drew McIntyre once more. And thank you for tuning in and watching. Lashley wants to hear it from the fans. He's getting booed out of the building, and rightfully so, because he sucks ass. Drew with a big clothesline coming out of the corner. Another big clothesline from McIntyre. Clothesline misses from Bob. And then a big power slam from Drew. Now McIntyre all over the place, just throwing Bobby Lashley throughout the ring. Another neck breaker there. They're both down and out. First neck breaker from Drew, kip up, but the second neck breaker of the match. Some suplexes and power slams as well by both parties. Drew chants. And Drew going to go for a DDT here. Lashley going to drive him into the corner. Elbow from Drew. Drew now going to go for a suplex, it looks like. 1, 2, kick out. Lashley wasn't even in a position to be pinned, but they counted 1, 2. His shoulders weren't down, didn't look like.
hurt, Bobby Lashley. One word needed. Focus. MVP telling the champion that again. McIntyre working on it. Left arm of Lashley. Lashley fighting out of it. God, what a collision. And Bobby Lashley now looking away.
Cover. 1, 2. Kick out by Drew. That was close. Starting with the replays now. Cover before the kick out. McIntyre the headbutt. Spine buster, more of a choke slam. And Lashley, 1, 2, kick out by Drew. This crowd's going to go nuts when McIntyre wins this title. They're getting on their feet just for a headbutt. Elbow on the reversal from Big Bob Lashley. Now Drew with some elbows of his own. Chops as well to the chest of Lashley, who's in the corner. Now they're going to go up top maybe. Or Drew's actually going to drag Lashley, has him on his back. He's going to flip him, slam him down. Cover. We're going to have a kick out. 1, 2, kick out. I swear to God, that was the finish of that match. Jesus Christ. Surprised MVP hasn't got a little bit more involved, but still early on here. And going back to what I said about, some of these matches potentially getting cut in time now, I doubt that because it was only a 40-minute weather delay. So they'll just, extend this by within an extra 40 minutes. I'm sure they might cut something, down a few minutes, or cut every match down a few minutes. We'll see. I don't know. I know I'm saying it a lot, but it's their first show back with live fans. It's WrestleMania, for God's sakes. They're still going to do what they want to do anyway, so it is what it is. We just got to live with it. And we can sit here and bitch and complain all we want that, this should be going on, or this isn't happening, or, blah, 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 whatever the case may be. But, it's WWE. They're a business. Whatever's best for business as they're back in business for WrestleMania, they're going to do what they want. That was a little bit of a botch, I thought, by Lashley, but off the top rope, Lashley got reversed and slammed down by Drew, but then Lashley now, another spine buster turned into a choke slam. Yeah, as Drew was going to go for his first Claymore of the evening. Bobby Lashley back in control, but another kip up from Drew McIntyre. And, like I said, if they're cheering this loud, getting on their feet for headbutt and kip ups by Drew McIntyre, just imagine what the hell they're going to do whenever he wins this title. Because he should and hopefully will get his moment that he should have gotten last year, even though he did, but it was with no fans. WrestleMania was pre-taped, it wasn't live. That was not even a month after COVID began. Suplex from Drew. DDT. That DDT didn't even really connect the whole way, but still a DDT. Another DDT, that one did. I think that's why he did it back to back, because the first one wasn't as good as the second one he just connected on. Third time to charm, maybe. 3 DDTs in a row by Drew McIntyre to Bobby Lashley. Third time to charm, cover. 1, 2, 3. No. Kick out by Bobby Lashley. Match continues. Because that's not the finish, Michael Cole. The finish is probably going to be 3 Claymore kicks instead of 3 DDTs from McIntyre to Lashley. This is awesome chance from the live fans, not being piped in the Thunderdome. We're live. WrestleMania 37. 3, 2, 1. Bobby Lashley to Claymore Country. No. He rolls out of the ring, MVP by his side. Hey, Lashley's WWE champion, so he could, tuck tail and walk out and, still be champ. However, in the meantime, as MVP and Lashley are getting reset ringside, McIntyre off the ropes, over the top rope, and with what looked to be a moonsault, if I'm not mistaken, taking him out both MVP and Bobby Lashley. McIntyre now going up top. Not the kind that really jumps off the top rope by any means, but he's going up top. Lashley catches him. Going to put him in the Chris Masters hurt lock. Lashley with a suplex of his own. Lashley with a DDT of his own. Lashley telling McIntyre to get up. Crowd seems mixed with Bobby Lashley, but they're cheering McIntyre real strong, real good here this evening. And I said this a few weeks ago that, once they actually win, live fans, back to these events, starting with WrestleMania, WWE is going to be a period awakening with who they're trying to push and get over. The audience isn't going to like it, and they're going to find out. But then at the same time, too, it's like, well, maybe they were right. Maybe they are trying to put over. And okay, spine buster rolled through. McIntyre has him in a armbar. Lashley taps. He loses. But yeah, maybe if they're trying to put over whoever and the crowd likes it, okay, it works out then at that point. Sometimes you just got to try. But then that goes back to what I said. They're still going to do what they want anyway. They don't care. They'll continue to shove shit down our throats like they always have. And we'll still watch like we always have. Rope break. Lashley bottom rope. Drew's going to have to break count. 1, 2. He breaks it. Lesnar would have broke his goddamn arm, for God's sakes. Match continues here. Very good match to kick off Mania this evening.
This is Raymond James Stadium. This is Tampa Bay. This is WrestleMania. This is for the WWE title. McIntyre and Lashley in a slugfest. Do you want more? It's about who wants it the most.
What the hell was that?
McIntyre now driven into the top turnbuckle by Lashley.
Another weird noise from the WWE this evening. McIntyre Lashley off the ropes, and McIntyre with a kick. Then a headbutt. Now Drew going to go for a Claymore. And then MVP with a distraction. Lashley moved out of the way like at the last second. McIntyre went for a Claymore. He wasn't there. And now Lashley with a Chris Masters lock again. I swear to God, Bobby Lashley retains his title. They're going to riot if he does. There's no reason, none, why Bobby Lashley should retain this WWE title tonight against Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania. I swear to God, if he wins. McIntyre fighting out of the Master's Lock, off the ropes with a kick, rolls it through, but Lashley still has it locked in. And now Lashley's got him down. They're going to check on Drew to make sure he's still conscious. And the bell. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? That's fucking bullshit. The ref called for the bell. They say McIntyre passed out from the hurt lock, and a million boos now. Jesus Christ. Really? What the hell? What are you doing? Vince. His thinking. The booking anymore, I tell you what. The turning point of the match? When the hell was there a turning point in the match, Michael? He had the Master's Lock on him for 3 seconds. Jesus Christ. Because what the hell are you going to do with Drew McIntyre now? Like, you going to have him fight back to the top to win the Rumble next year in main event WrestleMania and win the title a year from now? But, like, yeah, Vince's thinking is, fuck them, that's why. Like, he doesn't care, and that's why I've said they will do what they want. Like, this is total bullshit, though. McIntyre should have won this match. Maybe somebody's going to come out. Lashley celebrates. And maybe somebody's going to come out and challenge. Maybe Lesnar. I don't know. Maybe somebody else. We'll see. No. They go to the NWO backstage with Titus O'Neil, and then Bayley joins the fold as well. Ding dong. Hello. They're all thinking what you probably think they're thinking. And yeah, too sweet. Ooh. So Bayley gets shot down, but then X-Pac gives her a too sweet. Scott Hall does as well. Hogan, no. Hogan and Kevin Nash, no too sweet to Bayley. Call me, all right. She is single. So our first commercial break of the evening. Bobby Lashley still WWE champion, defeating Drew McIntyre tonight at WrestleMania. Jesus Christ. I mean, Braun has to be a challenger, you would think. Samoa Joe, if he's not going to be on commentary anymore. Hopeful for an Aleister Black return. Maybe they are going to have some type of shake-up or draft. I honestly... Maybe The Miz, if they're just having him, of course, for tonight with Miz and Morrison against Bad Bunny and Damian Priest. You know, give Miz the opportunity to get his title back that he lost to Lashley after he cashed in his Money in the Bank and beat McIntyre at Elimination Chamber. So Drew's now technically lost the title 3 times, you know, since October. or lost 3 times in the WWE Championship match. And, you know, 2 of those 3, he actually lost the title. He challenged tonight and still lost. But trying to think now, honestly, really, who could challenge Lashley now for the WWE Championship? Randy Orton, The Fiend, whoever wins that potentially. You have Riddle, Sheamus. I mean, the list mile long goes on, but I'd say either Strowman, hopeful for an Aleister return. Now we're going to have the tag team turmoil match that, hey, if you want to get up and leave, go right ahead. But the winner of this will take on Nia and Shayna tomorrow for the women's tag team titles. So they're getting this out of the way early so they know in the end, hey, this actually happened. We don't have to worry about it later. Say we do have to cut it. You know, we'll cut something else down a few minutes. But they're still just going to extend the show anyway because of the weather delay. But here come Lana and Naomi, as Lana is the best. Lana is number 1. Happy Miro Day, everyone. But the Fiend's definitely defeating Randy Orton. And the Fiend at that point, you would think, should surely become the new number 1 contender out of everyone I've mentioned. And then you have Bray Wyatt with everything that he's done, but with as little as he's done though as well since December, since the Firefly Inferno match, as Alexa Bliss, carried the story until he returned at Fastlane. You put the title back on the Fiend Bray Wyatt at some point in time this summer. Whether, it's next month at Money in the Bank, Backlash, Extreme Rules, if that's going to be the schedule, or if you wait until SummerSlam, okay. But Bobby Lashley as a WWE champion, 1, should never happen. 2, it's already stale as shit, and it's just 3, going to get even staler. So, eventually, Lashley's going to drop the title. It's just going to be to who, and of course tonight it wasn't to Drew McIntyre. So Bobby Lashley's still your WWE champion. Michael Cole pulling double duty for Raw and SmackDown commentary this evening, as it seems like Tom Phillips isn't even in the fold at all anymore. I don't know what the hell's up with that, but I feel so bad for Peyton Royce too, because Carmella's now teaming with Billie Kay because they split up the Iconics. They're all dysfunctional here, but you had the Iconics as really your one and only women's tag team, and you didn't do anything with them really. You split them up. These women's tag team titles that they have, they don't do shit with them anyway, but at least they're on the card, I guess. I don't know. Really care less about this match, but this is tag team turmoil, so it'll be Lana and Naomi kicking it off against Carmella and Billie Kay, and then still 3 more tag teams to come out, but then the winner will face Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler tomorrow for those women's tag team titles. So yeah, what was I even saying? I was saying about lost my train of thought there. Lashley's still WWE champion. Oh, with Tom Phillips, that's right. With, Michael Cole, with Corey Graves from SmackDown calling this match. Michael Cole filled in for Phillips for Raw. So you have Cole, Saxton, and Samoa Joe on the Raw announce team. And then Adnan Virk is taking over beginning on Monday Night Raw. Just a little less than 48 hours away. So, obviously it seems to me that Phillips is in the fold for the time being, at least moving forward. I don't know. I mean, I get he's called NXT UK, so maybe they're going to have him do that full time now. I don't know. But they bring in Verk, who uh, is a damn good broadcaster. You know, worked at ESPN for a decade. I'm sure Coachman helped them out to an extent. Rumor is, reported earlier, he auditioned a couple months ago, got the job, and he's taking over Phillips now on Raw beginning on Monday. So that'll be the new Raw announce team. At least he'll be the new play-by-play, new lead guy. And Saxon will probably be by his side because Byron Saxon doesn't do anything else anymore because he's not that good of a wrestler. So they put him with, or they put him on the announce team. And then Corey Graves injured all the time, so he had to retire. Vaughn and Naomi already eliminated. So Carmella and Billie Kay will continue on. And here come the Riot Squad. Ruby Riott and Liv Morgan, who they have teamed back together. No Sarah Logan, of course. She was released from the company. But, all right, tag team turmoil going to continue. Tag made. Here comes Ruby Riott as Liv Morgan started things off against Billie Kay. But yeah, it looks like it'll be Adnan Verk, Byron Saxon, and if Samoa Joe stays on, okay. Which I'm not going to mind, but hopefully, yes, hopefully sooner than later, excuse me, he'll get cleared and, you know, be able to get back in the ring and wrestle. And then on SmackDown, it's going to be Cole and Graves still moving forward, or maybe even Corey Graves goes Monday Night Raw. We'll see beginning next week. And I'll have live reactions, play live here on YouTube tomorrow night, WrestleMania 37 Night 2, WrestleMania Sunday. Monday Night Raw, WWE NXT on Tuesday as well, AEW Dynamite next Wednesday. Friday Night SmackDown After Mania next Friday night as well. So be sure to tune back in for more live reactions, play live right here on YouTube. And thanks for tuning in this evening for WrestleMania 37 Night 1. This WrestleMania Saturday night. Nice suplex there by Billie Kay to Liv Morgan. Super kick from Carmella. Cover, 1, 2, and then a breakup from Ruby Riott.
Reversal now by Billie Kay. Rolling Morgan up. Shoulders her down again. And Carmella again. This time she got caught. The official saw that and that was plain as day for her. And Morgan with a right hand. Billie Kay stunned. Double knees. Oh my goodness. And out top rope. Held in place.
Ruby Riott off the top rope. Sent on after a code breaker from Liv on Billie Kay, cover 1, 2, 3. Billie Kay and Carmella eliminated. Riot Squad going to move on. Who's coming out next? We still have Natalya and Tamina, along with Dana Brooke and Mandy Rose. Carmella with a super kick to the Riot Squad, though. Post elimination, here come Mandy and Dana. So Natalya and Tamina are going to come out last. They'll have the most energy of anyone. And Mandy Rose just slipped and fell. Maybe. Oh my God, Corey Graves. Maybe she fell because she's wearing sunglasses at night. And she was wearing sunglasses when she came out, and it is nighttime, past 9 o'clock on the East Coast, and that was a good one. Total botch. You're going to be seeing that for a while. Mandy Rose slipping and falling, walk into the ring. Jesus Christ. Neck breaker off the top rope from Dana, cover on Ruby, 1, 2, and then Liv with the breakup. Match continues. That was hilarious. No, you didn't. She broke it up.
This is what it's time for Dana Brooke. It's time to focus. Can't get frustrated. Tag team turmoil and opportunity to tag titles. This is WrestleMania. This is the grandest stage of them all. This is where you want to focus.
I wouldn't mind the Riot Squad winning this and then winning the tag team titles tomorrow from Nia and Shayna, because I think whoever does win this will become champion tomorrow, because they need to do something with Shayna. You know, I'm not saying Nia's holding her down by any means, but they haven't done jack shit with the women's tag team titles in, 2+ years now. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. That, and with what I said about Kushida the other night losing once again, sort of a similar situation there, I guess you could say. A trend. Cover 1-2 on a roll up, kick out 2.5. Tag made, live legal, clothesline, and nice Pele. Mandy and Sonya, or Mandy and Dana, excuse me. Mandy and Sonya used to be tag team partners. Mandy and Dana, they look just like total shit tonight. Even though they look good, like wrestling wise, they look like they're just all delusional, like not knowing what the hell's going on right now. 1-2 and a kick out. Ruby just threw Dana ringside. Another tag made. Here comes Liv again. But yeah, Riot Squad in full control of everybody so far here in this tag team turmoil match that they're actually giving some time to. Because, I mean, hell, you have 5 tag teams, one coming out after an elimination, and until you have a winner, the match is still going to go on. So yeah, Corey Graves on commentary for Titus O'Neil, tripping and falling underneath the ring at the Greatest Royal Rumble 3 years ago. Mandy slipping and falling again. Actually Dana smacks her ass, Mandy's ass, to tag in. So Dana's actually legal. But Mandy was going up top, or at least to the middle rope, and she slipped off of that. And then a swanton bomb from Dana to Liv. Kick out at 2, but then Liv rolls it through, and the Riot Squad advance as Liv Morgan pins on a quick roll-up Dana Brooke 1-2-3. So now Natalya and Tamina going to come out. Yeah, Mandy Rose and Dana Brooke have been eliminated. So reversal, 1-2-3, Liv Morgan with the pin. Riot Squad advances. Here comes Natalya and Tamina. And one of these two is gonna end up winning this. I'd be fine with either or. More so not probably the Riot Squad right now. And then have them beat, because they're actually like a tag team. Everybody else is just put together as like a mixed tag team, if you will. And then have them beat Nia and Shayna as mentioned. But yeah, Graves, another great call, just laughing his ass off after something funny happened. With Mandy Rose slipping and falling, just walking to the ring. Quick roll up, 1-2 kick out, as Natalya and Tamina really didn't even get anything in yet, but the match going to continue here with the... Okay, tag made. Here comes Tamina. But with a kick out there from Natalya. Match continues. Another tag. Natalya legal again. So Natalya and Liv Morgan are your legal competitors. It's the Riot Squad, Ruby Riot, and Liv Morgan versus Natalya and Tamina. Final few tag teams in this tag team turmoil match. Women tag team titles will be on the line tomorrow, as the winner of this will face Nia Jax, Shayna Baszler for those respective championships.
They call themselves statement makers, bone breakers, title takers. Natalya and Tamina consider everyone a warm. You can't argue with the results, since aligning herself with Natalya, Tamina has been arguably the best version of herself her entire WWE tenure. Tamina saw with a matchup against Nia Jax, where she stood toe-to-toe with what happened to tag champs. No fear from Tamina. Look at this power one.
And it is actually good to see, of course, with the fans back in the stands. It's very good to see the WWE actually having a show not in the PC or not in the Thunderdome with a virtual audience. Like, this seems normal to an extent. I mean, you really can't see a whole lot because it is, dark out. But with the lighting that they have, really just around the ring, it does seem normal to an extent. Ruby Riott with another senton to the back of Tamina. Cover as Liv is legal. On Tamina, 1, 2, and a kick out. All right, and Italian Tamina still alive. Tag made. Here comes Ruby. Super kick from Tamina. But Ruby is legal, correct? Yes, I think so. That's right. And it seems like the rain stopped as well because these announce teams are back actually ringside sitting at the announce table. Big clothesline. And you really can't see if it's raining or not, but it does look like it stopped a little bit. Natalya going to go for a... No? She's telling Tamina to go up top. What are we going to see? Some Superfly. Of course, Tamina, the daughter of Jimmy Snuka. And a splash connects, cover. 1, 2, 3. And Natalya and Tamina win the tag team turmoil match and will face Nia and Shayna tomorrow for the WWE Women's Tag Team titles. And going back to Tamina being the daughter to Superfly Snuka, and Natalya, of course, the daughter to the late great Anvil, Jim the Anvil Neidhart. Niece to Bret the Hitman Hart. So tomorrow, Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler, they will defend their WWE Women's Tag Team Championships against the winners that actually came out last in this Women's Tag Team Tournament match here tonight during Night 1 of WrestleMania 37, and Natalya and Tamina. What's coming up next? Well, we fade to black. We're going to have a WWE shop commercial. Maybe the Raw Tag Team title match with the New Day and AJ. Tonight only, 40% off championship titles and tees. Hey, that's the same deal they have every single day anyway. Either that or buy one, get one for $1. Thumbs up if you've gotten the COVID vaccine. Thumbs down if you haven't.
This is our shot. We can do this together. The 24/7
Or even thumbs up if you plan on getting it if you haven't got it already, or thumbs down if you aren't going to be getting it. Now we got a Old Spice 24/7 championship segment. Well, actually, this is going back to, what was that? Elimination Chamber Fastlane. The Night Panther Old Spice guy. So the Night Panther Old Spice guy is trying to recapture the 24/7 championship. This is so stupid. It's funny, but it's so stupid.
Oh, thanks.
Ninjas, birds of prey, gulak, whatever this panther thing is, hot dogs, hurricanes. There's a hurricane coming. There's a finale for this 24/7 Old Spice thing. Burn it down. Next, we're going to embrace the vision. Here comes Seth frickin' Rollins, the Messiah himself, about to tangle with Cesaro. Next, during WrestleMania 37. This can be match of the night right here. Does he have new entrance music? Is that new entrance music I hear? It sounds like new draft. Yeah, most definitely new music by Seth. Now we got some fireworks going on for his entrance. Actual fireworks, not pyro, fireworks, which technically is pyro, but still. This one is way too close to call. I mean, this is as even as it gets. Flip a coin. Heads, Rollins, tails, Cesaro. Cesaro's going to win now. I'm fine with either or. But this is going to be the match of the night. But yeah, it sounds like Seth Rollins has some new entrance music once again. And now they're downgrading Cesaro because he's never main evented or never been in a singles match during WrestleMania. He's never won a main event singles championship either. Whereas Rollins has mentioned, at WrestleMania, the heist of the century back 2015 at 31, cashing in his Money in the Bank and winning. He's only lost twice at WrestleMania. Only lost twice. That was pretty good. That was last night on SmackDown. Seth Rollins with his promotional ad. So Rollins in the ring. Rollins, Cesaro coming up next. The Swiss Superman, Antonio Cesaro. They actually brought some, I guess you could call them like fire poles, I guess. I don't know. They look like sticks that, of course, they set afire for Rollins' entrance. They were along the ramp there, about halfway down or so, I'd say. But now we got a flashback look to all the times Cesaro swung Rollins on SmackDown a few weeks back. And it ended up being officially, as we hit the 20 swing mark, 22 times. 22 times, that's how many times Rollins got swung around by Cesaro, who really, along with that uppercut he gives, that's his finisher, I guess. And an uppercut right off the bat. As soon as the bell rings, Cesaro going right after Seth Rollins, as Cesaro's in his first singles match ever at WrestleMania. But bell rings, match underway. Seth Rollins, Cesaro, night one here, WrestleMania Saturday for WrestleMania 37. Rollins with a rope break.
Can you imagine the embarrassment for Seth Rollins, Corey, if he's at least 22 swings here tonight at WrestleMania?
Clothesline misses. Cesaro off the ropes. And another nice Swiss uppercut there.
Via social media, on SmackDown for weeks. Rollins wants to put this all in the rearview mirror.
Knee to the chest.
Cesaro now.
As Rollins is working the ropes, but he's on the ring apron. And then, shit. Hopefully Cesaro isn't injured. Right arm, his right elbow, right shoulder. Just hit Rollins with a drop kick into the corner. Now going up top. And then Rollins reverses, has Cesaro now in a powerbomb position. And into the turnbuckle with the powerbomb cover. 1, 2, kick out 2.5. And Cesaro's really holding that right shoulder of his. And that was when he, so hopefully he doesn't have a separated shoulder by any means, or, I mean, shit. Not even 5 minutes into this match. And, like, they're finally putting him in a situation like this. We got a buffer. But they finally put him in a situation like this in a Mania match against Seth Rollins. And he potentially gets hurt, early into the match. Now we're back live, following a short minor technical difficulty on their end. And now another buffer, so hopefully we'll be alright moving forward. Might have to restart, I don't know, we'll see. First time watching an actual main roster pay-per-view on the WWE Network on Peacock. Now we're back, okay, we're good. Uppercut. He's really holding that shoulder. And I believe he's had shoulder issues, shoulder injuries in the past, if I'm mistaken, which have put him on the shelf. So hopefully he's not hurt. I mean, he very well could just be selling it as good as he is right now, but just knock on wood, hopefully Cesaro's not hurt. Like, legitimately hurt. And a superplex off the top rope. And then a Falcon Arrow from Rollins on Cesaro cover. 1, 2, and a kick out. And then Rollins into the ref with Cesaro kicking out, rolling it through. Ref got hit by accident there. We'll have to see if they show any replays of Cesaro potentially entering that right shoulder of his. They just showed a replay there of the vertical superplex off the top rope and then into the Falcon Arrow for Rollins before the kick out at 2.5. But yeah, Rollins was just ringside and he just pulled Cesaro's arm down off the top rope, springing him back, and he just got the worst of it. It looked like on the back side of it as Cesaro rolls him up, kick out at 2, uppercut. Now some rights and lefts, another uppercut from Cesaro to Seth Rollins. Rollins in some red and black tights, red and black pants, as Cesaro changing up his in-ring gear as well with some black and yellow trunks. And then into the corner, uppercuts, back and forth from Cesaro. Now they're going corner to corner with uppercuts from Cesaro to Rollins. Hashtag WrestleMania once more. Clothesline connects. Cover, no. Now a cover. 1, 2, kick out. Match continues. Aerial shot of Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, WrestleMania 37. And the crowd getting involved now. They want Cesaro to take Seth Rollins for a little swing ride. But then Rollins rolls it through, cover, 1, 2, kick out. And a quick roll up. And Cesaro in position to take Rollins swinging, but he grabs the ropes for a rope break. Nice Pele from Rollins on a reverse. Seth off the ropes. Stomp, no. Cesaro catches him. Cover. Now he's going to take him for a little bit of a swing. Michael Cole went from 4 to 7. Go back to kindergarten and learn how to count. So Cesaro with a few swings to Rollins. Now sharpshooter's locked in. Rope break. So Cesaro's going to have to break the hold. So about, probably about 10 swings or so. And then a sharpshooter right after, immediately after. I mean, Rollins has to be in some pain right now. Has to be feeling it at least. Uppercut misses into the corner. Actually connects on the top turnbuckle, but Rollins wasn't there. Now Rollins off the top rope. Knee to the face. Knee to the side of the head, actually. And then a sling blade. Cesaro should win this, but like I said, I'm fine with either or winning. Because Rollins, along with Cesaro, they very well could be #1 contenders with Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn for the Universal Championship. With whether Reigns is still champion, Edge, Daniel Bryan, they're all going to be in the mix. Kick out at 2 after Rollins off the top rope with whatever the hell that was supposed to be. They're calling it a corkscrew splash, I guess. Because I guess technically that's what it was. If he was dunking a basketball, yeah, I guess would have been him taking the ball through his legs and then slamming it down, hitting the splash. That's what it looked like. Neutralizer. Cesaro cover. 1, 2. Kick out at 2.5. Another neutralizer, no. Powerbomb reversed into a pedigree. Rollins with a pedigree. Rollins with a pedigree. Cover 1, 2. Kick out at 2.5 by Cesaro.
With each near fall, Raymond James Stadium rocks a little harder. The WWE Universe is live for this one. Raymond James Stadium, Tampa Bay. This is WrestleMania.
You really can't see actually how many fans are there because it's dark. And the only lighting, like I said, they have is really around the ring. And then, of course, the lights on the LED boards for the entrance and, the canopy that they have set up above the ring, and then the big LED board in the upper deck. But other than that, and the, 10, 15, 20 rows that are on the floor, from the Hart camera side at least, and behind the announce team, you can't really tell how many people are actually there. So the cardboard cutouts really, you can't see them, you can't see anybody. From behind those 15, 20 rows that are on the floor. But that's normally how it looks this time of night anyway for a show outside for them. Ooh, big knee to the back of the head from Rollins to Cesaro. So, like I said, it's as normal as it's going to get for the time being. Especially for WrestleMania, at least, I guess. But yeah, an elbow to the back of the head and then a knee to the back of the head from Rollins Cesaro. Now going to go for a stomp, it looks like. And a stomp connects. No. Rollins just got a nice uppercut thrown his way, sort of as he went for a stomp on Orton at WrestleMania 31 before he cashed in his Money in the Bank later on in the night. That RKO out of nowhere from the stomp, that's sort of what Cesaro just did there before hitting the uppercut and then putting Rollins on his shoulders and taking him for a spin swing ride that way. And now he's going to actually swing him. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Rollins starting to hold his head. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. They're going to break the 22 from a few weeks ago. 21, 22, 23 swings, they say. 22, 23 again. And then a neutralizer. Cesaro cover on Seth Rollins. 1, 2, 3. Cesaro pins and defeats Seth frickin' Rollins here tonight at WrestleMania 37. Cesaro, your winner. Good match. Very good match. Wished been a little bit longer, but I mean, actually, probably the right length, I'd say, I guess. He has worked his ass off, and I'm shocked, really surprised they let Gray swear on commentary. But I mean, it's just ass. It's not whatever you think's worse than that. But Cesaro finally getting a WrestleMania moment, finally picking up a win, for God's sakes, in a main event worthy match on a pay-per-view. And Cesaro defeats Seth Rollins here at WrestleMania, and we're now going to see some replays, but still to come here tonight, WrestleMania 37 Night 1. This WrestleMania Saturday night, as we've already seen Bobby Lashley defend and defeat Drew McIntyre to retain his WWE Championship. The Almighty One's still your WWE Champion following WrestleMania this evening. Natalya and Tamina won the Women's Tag Team Turmoil match. They will now face Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler tomorrow night for the WWE Women's Tag Team titles. Cesaro just defeated Seth Rollins. However, still to come, the WWE Raw Tag Team Championships will be on the line with the New Day taking on AJ Styles. And almost, we have Bad Bunny and Damian Priest versus The Miz and John Morrison as well. A stupid steel cage match with the Monster Among Men, Braun Strowman, and Shane O'Mac, Shane McMahon. And then so as mentioned, once again, sorry for any technical difficulties with a buffer, disconnect and reconnect. WrestleMania 37 Night 1. Moving on, we just witnessed Cesaro and Seth Rollins tear the house down. However, as mentioned, still to come, New Day, AJ Styles and Omos, Bad Bunny, Damian Priest with The Miz and John Morrison, a stupid steel cage match with Braun Strowman and Shane McMahon, a buffer on WWE Network on Peacock now. So it seems to be on my end. Actually, no. All right. Caleb Braxton now backstage with an interview. And it'll be Bobby Roode and Dolph Ziggler with the interview. The Dirty Dogs. Woof woof. They had WrestleMania SmackDown. So everyone that competed in those two matches, of course, not on WrestleMania card tonight or tomorrow by any means, but hey, they're still getting paid, so I think really that's all they care about. But WrestleMania 37, I'm sure maybe they'll issue a challenge for tomorrow night, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, we have, but still to come, as mentioned, the Raw Tag Team titles will be on the line. It'll be the New Day, Kofi and Xavier taking on AJ Styles and Almost, Bad Bunny and Damian Priest with The Miz and John Morrison, Strowman and McMahon in a steel cage, and then in the main event, still to come later on tonight, it'll be Sasha Banks defending her SmackDown Women's Championship against Bianca Belair, who won this year's Women's Royal Rumble match. So those are your updates to this point in time with the 3 matches that have taken place in a little over an hour after a 40-minute weather delay due to rain and lightning. But still about another half of the show to go with 2 more tag team matches, a steel cage match, and a women's championship main event match as well. Coming up next, it'll be Big E. It'll be Big E in his hometown of Tampa Bay telling us, hey, don't you dare be sour. We're going to clap for the New Day, who are your Raw Tag Team Champions, as he gives the introduction for the New Day entrance as the Raw Tag Team Championship match is coming up next. Here come the New Day. And then we'll get the phenomenal and AJ Styles and his bodyguard turned tag team partner, and Almost. And now another buffer on the Peacock app. So Peacock acting like a pia shit right now, but New Day in the ring. It'll be New Day and the phenomenal Almost with AJ Styles. Here comes the phenomenal and AJ Styles. Great to hear an actual reaction to his entrance. And no, they don't want none. No, we want some AJ Styles tonight. Well, we want him winning tag team gold, but not with Almost by any means. He's getting some power for his entrance. All right. Almost dressed as a bodyguard, for God's sakes. Like, you want him to wrestle in a tag team with AJ Styles. You can't even put him in ring gear. Like, come on. What the fuck is this? That's why I said I feel so bad for AJ. I think he slipped a little bit too, caught himself. But that wasn't as bad as Mandy Rose slipping and falling. Nothing's going to top Titus tripping and falling at the Greatest Royal Rumble. So New Day actually dancing along to AJ's entrance music. He didn't change, but Seth Rollins did. Rollins with new entrance music tonight. A few moments ago. Watching, be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Maybe they're just going to have AJ, you know, be this filler in this feud for the tag team titles on the Raw side. They need to figure out the whole entire tag team division on the main roster for the men's and the women's. Both are god-awful. It's pathetic. And maybe AJ is a new #1 contender for Bobby Lashley's WWE Championship. All right, so Kofi going to start for the New Day. But then AJ was going to let Almost start for their tag team. But then they get AJ to start, so it's AJ and Kofi to kick off this Raw Tag Team Championship match at WrestleMania. It was Kofi Mania 2 years ago, the last WrestleMania fans, which is hard to believe. There's a report floating around too that AJ's sort of just in this match because they didn't move forward. Triple H said no, for the time being at least, to a match with AJ Styles. It was rumored it was going to be AJ Styles and Triple H in a singles match, which, okay, it would have made sense. But right now, maybe not, probably not. It would have worked itself out, yeah, no doubt. But I mean, yeah, it'd be 10 times better than putting AJ with Almost, for God's sakes, and having them challenge for the Raw Tag Team titles. But hey, as I always say, they're still going to do what they want anyway, so it is what it is. Like, it's just so pathetic that the booking is this bad that AJ Styles has to team up with some 10-foot nobody that can't wrestle, and he's not going to be wrestling. You know, AJ's taking one for the team here, no doubt about it. Going to be doing most of the dirty work. And then Kofi and Xavier are going to be, you know, tagging themselves back and forth into the match. And sort of fresh to an extent. New Day, their in-ring gear is actually Buccaneer themed. It has the Buccaneer logo, but I think it has the New Day logo on that. To get my gist on their pants, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, that's what it looks like. But just AJ Styles, the phenomenal one himself, the arguably best wrestler in the world, among a few others in the WWE and other companies, including Kenny Omega, Daniel Bryan, just to name a few off the top of my head that I can think of, that, you know, are in the limelight. Kick out at 2 by AJ. And it's WrestleMania, especially WrestleMania 37 back in business with live fans. And you're not going to put them in a, whether it be a singles match, tag team match, triple threat match, you know, whatever it would have ended up being, you know, okay. But, and here comes Almost trying to tag himself in, but he's just standing there, for God's sakes. Like, this, I feel so bad for him. This is so bad. This is pathetic. I mean, it's a good match with AJ and Kofi and Xavier, but what's Almost going to do? Chokeslam somebody and pick up the win? Or clothesline somebody, or a big boot? Like, he's not going to do shit. But, like, you don't put him in a whatever you were going to against whoever. Or even if you do have him in a tag team match, you couldn't have found somebody else to tag with him, for God's sakes? Like, him as the bodyguard makes no sense whatsoever. I don't care if it goes back to Raw Underground or not. It's not like Shane and most are teaming against the New Day. It's because, you know, AJ's just floating around right now. They don't have really anything for him to do. So those are just some little thoughts of mine on this. Let me know in the comments below what you think, but it's just, the booking on some of this shit is just so bad. AJ actually ringside, running around, and then rolls back in the ring, going to make a tag, but then Xavier catches him, throws him ringside, and then a reversed suicide dive, feet first, through the ropes. And then now Kofi off the top rope. Kofi cover on AJ, even though I think Xavier's a legal one. Kick out at 2. And then the New Day asking some fans, hey, you guys good? You all right? Like, yeah, it's good to see you too. I'm sure they're all happy to, you know, see fans back. Because everything's been virtual the past, you know, a little over a year. Especially for their crowds when they haven't been empty. AJ Styles crawling to Almost. No, nothing yet. No tag made. AJ in from the start. Another tag made, but it's Kofi tag. Once again, sorry for any technical difficulties. See if we can get this worked out. See if we can get the kinks adjusted and get back to live streaming as we would, of course, with no technical difficulties, but it's technology, so it is what it is. Almost tags him, so he's legal, and now Xavier doesn't know what the hell to do. He's backing off, big kick to his left leg. Almost just drop kick from Xavier, but almost is going to do is probably choke slam, big power bomb of some sorts, clothesline, drop kick, something. Kofi legal. Kofi now off the top rope. Almost catches him. Throws him down. And now almost shaking his head. No. No, like, hey. You guys aren't going to be able to beat me and AJ because I'm in the match now. Almost into the corner. Doing the same to Kofi. Back first. Now going to pick him up. And slam him down on his knee. So everyone watching, can you hear me? Can you see me? Is everything good? Let me know in the comments. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. It seems like we're all fine and dandy, I guess. AJ off the shoulders with a phenomenal forearm. Off the shoulders of Almost with a phenomenal forearm to the New Day. Almost still legal though. So Almost, Omos, well, Almost ain't gonna cut it. AJ Styles chance. And yeah, big power slam from Almost. That's what I'm talking about. Nobody cares about you, dude. Like, you suck. He's just going to stand on him for the cover. 1, 2, 3, and AJ Styles and Almost are your new WWE Raw Tag Team Champions, defeating the New Day here tonight at WrestleMania. All right, who are you going to have challenge him now next? That's the big question. Because the tag team division is absolute trash. But maybe, you know, they need AJ, or they feel AJ can get them over the hump, so to speak, and it's just, they need to figure it out sooner rather than later, because if not, it's just going to get lost in the shuffle, and that's going to affect a lot of people, a lot of tag teams, a lot of superstars, a lot of wrestlers, however you want to put it. So, yeah, just, I'm happy for AJ that he won. Of course, I wasn't happy that he was teamed with Almost to challenge for the tag team titles by any means. But, hey, he's a champion again, so I'll take it, I guess. He's a tag team champion. But really, who's going to challenge AJ and Almost now? Because all Almost can do is power slam somebody, maybe an elbow or two, and then stand on him for the cover. Like, what the hell?
This isn't exactly what
And what the hell is King Baron Corbin doing dressing up as a bicycle rider? Misunderstood? Oh, yeah, maybe you just need a Snickers. So instead of Corbin being an actual biker, they had him dress up in a bicycle outfit. And what the hell is this? Rey Mysterio? Okay. What is this, a video game? This looks like a video game. WWE 2K22. It hits different, coming soon. Well, hopefully it'll be better than the last one. WWE 2K22 coming soon. So, I mean, they've had those released in the summertime. They've had them released in the fall. Coming soon means coming soon, so we'll see when that is. But WWE 2K22, and it looks like Rey Mysterio is going to be on the cover because they, well, in the meantime here, this steel cage match is going to be next with Strowman and McMahon, as the steel cage is now being lowered from up above. Be sure to use those hashtags, WWE and WrestleMania once more, and share on social media. Hashtag steel cage now as well. But yeah, it looks like Mysterio's going to be on the cover because it was him warming up, getting ready, and then in the ring, in the game, he was hitting some moves on Cesaro and a few other superstars, including the 619. So WWE 2K20, the video game, or 2K22, excuse me, the video game, coming soon. And now Strowman and McMahon, Braun Strowman. We're gonna see his report card. We're gonna play some hopscotch. We're gonna dump some slime on each other. Elias, along with his little posse, I'm sure they're gonna get involved because it is a steel cage match. I mean, anything goes. Just like the Nigerian drum fight match that Big E and Apollo Crews are going to have tomorrow for the Intercontinental Championship. You know, it's basically no disqualification. You know, anything goes. So it'll be Strowman and McMahon, though, coming up next. WrestleMania 37, Night 1. They're actually supposed to fight at Fastlane. And then Shane, yeah, said he got hurt, storyline-wise at least. And then Strowman ended up facing Elias that night, last month, a couple weeks ago, 21st of March, I believe it was. And now the peanut brain Braun Strowman finally going to get his hands on Shane McMahon. So choo-choo, the Strowman Express rolling into Tampa. And, I mean, it makes sense for Braun Strowman to win this. Like, in a second. Like, if he doesn't win, like, what are you doing? Because they're using Shane to get over Braun is all they're doing. Yeah, his knee's alright. I want you at WrestleMania. And then, as everyone accepted everyone's challenge, Shane did as well. And now we've got a steel cage match as they picked the stipulation then about a week or so after that last segment that they ran. And this video package for this steel cage match is coming up next. But it's Braun Strowman and Shane McMahon. Just give Shane another reason to jump off something at WrestleMania too. You know, rather than pirate ship, it's a steel cage. I'm stupid. And Jerry the King Lawler, of all people, for some unknown reason, is going to be on commentary for this match. Alright. Booker T's supposed to be on the Bad Bunny, Damian Priest, Miz Morrison match as well. But that makes sense because Bad Bunny, of course, has a song, Bad Bunny. But, man, it's just some shit they do. I tell you what, like, what the hell. So, the stupid steel cage match brought to you by Nickelodeon. It'll be Braun Strowman, Shane McMahon here at WrestleMania. And here comes the money. Where's the Dawn? Ching, ching, bling, bling, cha. Because it gives him a reason to jump off of something, Michael Cole. Get your head out of your goddamn ass. Jesus Christ. Shane gets a pyro? No. Hell, he can't even get a birthday wish. You know, that's a paragraph long. From his father, the chairman himself, Vince. Let alone pyro at WrestleMania. So, like, alright. Shane in the ring. Braun might get some pyro now. Well, I mean, Shane's got the Shane dollar sign in the sky, but that's it. I don't get why King's on commentary for this. I don't. Choo-choo. Here comes the Thomas the Train Strowman Express. Braun returned. Excuse me. Sorry for any technical difficulties once more, but Braun Strowman makes his entrance here at WrestleMania. But now he's back. Braun's back. And, you know, it's a stupid storyline. It's a stupid steel cage match. And if stupid Braun Strowman doesn't win against stupid Shane, you know, I don't know what gives. So, Braun Strowman, Shane McMahon here, WrestleMania 37. And once again, yeah, sorry for any more technical difficulties here with buffer disconnect and reconnect. But all that I need to do when that happens, of course, as Elias and Riker now are attacking Strowman before he enters the steel cage, is Shane's in there locked by himself. Elias with his guitar, Jackson Riker with a steel chair. Strowman now in the steel cage, in the match, in the ring. And this match, well, Shane's going to get a steel chair to his advantage as well. So, bell rings, match underway. Strowman, McMahon, stupid steel cage match here tonight at WrestleMania. So, McMahon, Shane, and a steel chair to the gut. Shane in a good spot right now. Good position to, as he's taking full control, in advantage of Braun Strowman here. And then I think that did connect to an extent, just barely, but, you know, oh my God, almost. Yeah, okay. Yeah, McMahon just steel chair shot right to the head of Braun, which you don't really see with a whole lot. At least anymore you don't. Shane trying to escape. Only way to win, pinfall, submission, escape cage. Steel cage match here at WrestleMania.
Has great hands.
But yeah, sorry for any technical difficulties. Buffer, disconnect, reconnect. As I was saying, all I have to do when it does that is just hit reconnect, and it should work itself out. So as long as I said earlier, we get through the night, that's all that really matters. All counts. That is a very, very good, honest question. Um, Shane with a cover, one kick out. Shane grabbed a piece of the cage, or saying it's a piece of sheet metal, which basically that's all it is, yeah. And he was using that as a weapon then, hitting Braun Strowman with. And then he's almost, ringside almost escaped the cage through the door, which, of course, you escape the cage any which way, you win, along with pinfall submission. But now Shane into the cage. Braun just throwing him around. Braun basically on like one leg right now. But yeah, that's a, good honest question. I mean, honestly, honest answer, like I said, surprised it hasn't happened already. Because out of anybody, yeah, it's Shane that sweats profusely. So yeah, I'll leave it at that. But decent match. This, I mean, coming into, we knew probably wasn't going to be a great match anyway. Good average, but nothing spectacular. I mean, Shane's going to do his moves, and everybody's going to be in awe like it's never happened before. Like, they'll go crazy, shit their pants, but like, Braun should win this. And if he doesn't, just as McIntyre didn't win the WWE title earlier, like, all the fans that are actually there need to riot. That's a good one, King. That's a good one. A pirate scream because Shane's got a sunken chest after Braun just power slammed him. More of a clothesline, really. But Shane now driving Braun into the side of the steel cage here. DDT. Quick reversal there by McMahon. Shane O'Mac, as they call him. Michael Cole, it's because you get surprised at looking at paint dry, okay? That's why. Shane from the top rope, coast to coast, to Braun Strowman. However, no garbage can, no steel chair, no table, no weapon by any means this time around. But a coast to coast cover, kick out at 2 by Braun. And did it connect the whole way? Here's a replay. Yeah, for the most part, it hit Braun's left side, his left arm. Yeah. And now Elias and Riker climb to the top of the cage. As they are ringside, they're trying to grab Shane, who's inside the cage, and pull him over the top, pull him out, and Shane escapes. He wins, but Braun, as Shane's up top, Braun comes in like just big running shoulder tackle to Elias and Riker, who are on the outside of the cage. He knocks them off, and then Shane goes flying back down inside the steel cage. So match still on here. They're really using the replay on this match for some reason. This is WrestleMania. This is a stupid steel cage match, if you do not know. But, average night right now. I mean, still best match, Cesaro, Seth Rollins. But we still got more action tomorrow for night 2, WrestleMania 37. So we'll have to see what happens then. Because with this about to conclude, we'll have what looks to be our co-main event with Bad Bunny teaming up with Damian Priest, take on The Miz and John Morrison. And then Sasha and Bianca in the main event. So maybe another hour or so. That looks like a garbage can. What's that, a toll box? Shane with a toll box off the top of the cage. Headbutt to Braun Strowman as he falls. Yeah, there's like 2 sacks of, I don't know what the hell is in them. We'll call them sacks of shit. But he grabs a toolbox out of the one. They look like hampers. They look like mini trash cans, if you will. I don't know. Shane now climbing down the side of the cage and waves goodbye to Braun Strowman, who just got knocked out. But then Braun gets up, grabs the hand of Shane, and now Braun's going to climb the top of the cage. And then they'll do a move off the top of the cage into the ring. Or maybe, hey, announce team. Well, actually, Braun's going to rip the side of the cage off of its hinges. Grabs Shane, and he's going to pull him back into the ring. So obviously they had that fixed. They had that worked so he could do that. Headbutt. Now they're on the top turnbuckle. Braun just going to town now. It literally looks like he's actually punching him in the ribs. Like he's pissed off. Like he is mad right now. All right, Braun gonna throw Shane up to the top. They're on the top of the cage. Braun getting up there now too. Shit. Somebody his size, you don't see them on the top of a steel cage. And this isn't Taker Mankind by any means, but there's no, and that's Hell in a Cell. This is steel cage. There's no top to a cage if it's not a Hell in a Cell. What's he gonna do? Powerbomb him off the top of the cage, or choke slam him? Talk about Shane sweating a lot. Jesus Christ, Braun's like dripping. And then Braun just throws Shane off the top of the steel cage. Braun with a fist in the air. All he has to do is escape the cage and he wins. He's going to have to get back in there to pin him. Yeah, who is stupid now? Braun climbing back down. He's back in the ring. Stumbling all over the place. This is for every person who has ever been called stupid. So, every stupid person watching right now, this is for you. According to Braun Strowman, it is, at least. And Strowman, with his finisher here, going to take Shane O'Mac for a ride. Nice big power slam in the middle of the ring. Cover 1, 2, 3. Braun Strowman, your winner, defeating Shane O'Mac here this evening at WrestleMania 37. Good match. Good match. Braun wins, which, okay, I'd be fine with him taking on Lashley and taking the title off him. I would. But still going back to Lashley McIntyre, what the hell are you going to do with Drew McIntyre now? I'm sure they'll figure it for him, find something for him to do, but still, like, makes no sense. Bobby Lashley, WWE champion right now. And still WWE champion after winning here this evening tonight at WrestleMania. But yeah, Strowman has to be a number one contender. I mean, the Fiend, Bray Wyatt, Randy Orton, they have to be as well. I named a few guys earlier too, on top of who I just named off as well. So we'll see what direction they go to, but and go with, technically in this new year that's upon us for the WWE, with being WrestleMania season, and then the Raw after Mania kickstarts it all for the road to WrestleMania for next year, as mentioned earlier. So, yeah, leave it at that. But Braun, as we see some more replays here, picks up the win over Shane O'Mac in this stupid steel cage match at WrestleMania 37. So, who's stupid now? Braun gonna celebrate. Shane getting attention in the ring. But Braun with the flex, and they fade to black. It seems like they're speeding up the commercials. They're speeding up them cutting from end of matches to the next match, because they're, of course, 40 minutes behind with that weather delay we had. So we still got 2 more matches, unless they're going to add in something else. But yeah, still 2 more matches this evening. They will, in fact, be what should be coming up next. The stupid, or we actually just saw the stupid steel cage match. Excuse me, with Strowman, man. We'll have the Miz and John Morrison. Hey hey ho ho, hey hey hop hop now, taking on Bad Bunny and Damian Priest. So Bad Bunny and Damian Priest versus Miz and John Morrison in tag team action. 10:30 here on the East Coast, co-main event of the evening, and then Sasha and Bianca in the main event for the SmackDown Women's Championship to close out the night. So, I mean, really, still, they could go 3 hours, give about 15 minutes apiece for video package, entrance, and match for these next 2 matches. Or if you'd want to split it a little bit more, or extend it a little bit more, excuse me, another 45 minutes to an hour, give 20, 22, 25 minutes, half hour piece. Now we got a pyro show before our final 2 matches of the night. So yeah, it looks like coming up next, it'll be Bad Bunny and Damian Priest taking on the Miz and John Morrison, and then Sasha Banks defending against Bianca Belair before the closing 2-night winner of WrestleMania 37 this evening. And then be sure to tune back in tomorrow night as well for more live reactions, play live right here on YouTube of WWE WrestleMania 37 Night 2 live reactions, play WrestleMania 37 Sunday tomorrow night. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media as well. Links always in the description below. Ding dong. Hello, Michael Cole. Bailey interrupting the announce team. And Bailey telling Michael Cole, hey, maybe I could do your job better than you, which, yeah, damn right she probably could. Now, Bailey's getting on her knees in front of Michael Cole at the announce table with Byron Saxton and Samoa Joe next to her. Bailey chants. At least they're getting Bailey involved backstage and now ringside, because, no matches for her this year. She's actually, as we saw in the kickoff pre-show, them honor the 2020 Hall of Fame class. They're going to have a Hall of Fame segment right now for both Hall of Fame classes the past 2 years, because last year's didn't get to go in until just this past week. So it looks like the Hall of Fame segment will be next with the 2020 and 2021 classes. JBL, part of last year's. Jushin Thunder Liger as well. I had the Hall of Fame ceremony on there, and I really didn't watch it, though. I just wanted to make sure the WWE Network on Peacock was actually going to work because that technically was, I guess, the first event that I've watched on Peacock for the WWE. And then, of course, takeovers. This past week, takeover Stand and Deliver Night 1 and 2 as well. And now it's WrestleMania. So, old Billy William Shatner into the celebrity wing. Bella Twins, You Can't See Us. The British Bulldog finally went in, as we saw Davey Boy Smith Jr. and his family, along with Buffy the Bulldog, an actual bulldog, their dog, induct the British Bulldog, Davey Boy Smith, into the WWE Hall of Fame. Titus O'Neil got the Warrior Award for his charity achievements. And then in the main event, if you will, for last year's Hall of Fame class for 2020, which they'll probably do 2021 tomorrow night, so we'll save that for then. We had, following announcements been paid by the New World Order, the NWO, so Too Sweet Me. The Hulkster, Hulk Hogan, Hey Yo, Scott Hall, Razor Ramon, Kevin Nash, X-Pac, of course Sean Waltman, but the NWO in the Hall now as well. And yeah, for life. So now they're going to have the Hall of Fame class of 2020 come out. Yeah, they'll do the 2021 class tomorrow. So they're on the stage. Of course, the NWO is going to get the spotlight. They're going to come out with an entrance. JBL, John Bradshaw Layfield, the New York Cowboy. I'm sure he's in on Bitcoin. There's William Shatner. He's actually not there, though. Jushin Thunder Liger, I don't think's there either. Brie and Nikki. The Bellas. Yes, 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 you can't see me either. Maybe try out for Dancing with the Stars. Yeah, Jushin Thunder Liger. They really only wrestled one match in the WWE back a few years ago at TakeOver. Warrior Award, Titus O'Neil, who is co-hosting WrestleMania alongside a member of the NWO and Hulk Hogan. British Bulldog, his family is there in attendance. There's Davey Boy Smith Jr., I should say Davey Boy Smith Jr., yes, who we'd like to see come back, maybe, we'll see. Now here comes NWO. There's X-Pac. There's Hall Nash. And the immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan with the NWO World Heavyweight Championship. Too sweet. So there's a lot of two-time Hall of Famers now. They can't say that Ric Flair is the only two-time Hall of Famer anymore. You know, the Hall of Fame class of 2020, part of night 1, and then 2021 class will be part of night 2 tomorrow night. So coming up next, yeah, they'll probably give 45 minutes or so to the tag team match with Bad Bunny, Damian Priest, The Miz, and John Morrison, and the main event with Sasha and Bianca for the SmackDown Women's title. Now, Stone Cold. What's this? They say everything's bigger. This is a promo for WrestleMania 38 next year in Texas, Dallas. Will host WrestleMania 38 6 years after they hosted 32, in which Reigns defeated Triple H in the main event to become champion. However, Seth Rollins missed that Mania with an injury, so maybe, hopefully, we'll get him back on the card. And it looks like they're getting Austin involved. And then The Rock and 39 out in LA. What? WrestleMania 38. Everything's bigger in Texas. As the WWE will hit the Lone Star State. Oh, hell yeah, once again. WrestleMania 38. April 2022. Not an official date yet, but it'll kick off at 3:16 Eastern Time.
WrestleMania is coming back to Texas. And speaking of Texas,
Speaking of Texas, and then Booker T going to be on commentary for this Bad Bunny matchup. And Bad Bunny, of course, has a song, Booker T. It'll be Bad Bunny and Damian Priest, Miz and John Morrison in tag team action, as it will be awesome. All right, now we got some Easter bunnies. Here comes Peter Cottontail hopping down the WrestleMania stage. Hippity hoppity Easter was actually last week. WrestleMania is now tonight. So where's Adam Rose when you need him? We got about 30 bunny rabbits hopping down to the ring. So what jobbers, what NXT talent is in these bunny suits is what I want to know. So Bad Bunny, actually The Miz and John Morrison are going to be in 2 of them. Yeah, and then Bad Bunny's going to come out, so they're making fun of his name. Exactly what's going to happen. But they'll give, I think 45 minutes or so for both these upcoming co-main event and main event matches, and then, really only a half hour behind then at that point when it's all said and done. So we got Easter rabbits, Easter bunny rabbits in the ring. Actually, yeah, hey, hop, hop, here come The Miz and John Morrison. And they're actually going to sing their entrance. So awesome. We are listening. This is no make-believe. But hey, hop, hop. We got The Miz and John Morrison with bunny rabbits in the ring at WrestleMania 37. A live performance. This is pretty cool, says Byron Saxon. Saxon, shut the hell up. And they're giving Bad Bunny the co-main event of Night 1 of WrestleMania. Do you like WrestleManias as a 2-night event, or WrestleManias as the typical 1-night Sunday in March or April? I mean, anymore it drags out so goddamn long. I wouldn't mind them actually, from now on, even though they've said that they plan on going back to, a 1-night show, I wouldn't mind them actually doing 2 nights of WrestleMania every year. Because then you space out the matches on the card, and, you give everybody their time, and you have half one night, half the other night. So the year of the bunny, Bad Bunny performed at the Royal Rumble. That's how it all started. He actually just won a Grammy. I personally don't really know who he is by any means, because, you know, I don't really listen to his type of music. I mean, I do, but I don't. You got to be in the mood for it, no doubt about it. But yeah, he performed at the Royal Rumble, sang Booker T with Booker T by his side. He actually won the 24/7 title as well. And then in the Royal Rumble match, you know, Priest eliminated both the Miz and Morrison, and then Bad Bunny with a splash off top rope ringside. And then, you know, now we've got a tag team match here at WrestleMania. And Miz at that point in time was still Money in the Bank. He actually cashed in a few weeks later, won the WWE Championship, and Miz and Mrs. actually comes back on this Monday night too after Raw for the Hollywood A-lister himself. But Miz, of course, then lost the WWE title to Lashley. Lashley beat McIntyre earlier to retain, and now we got Miz and Morrison taking on Bad Bunny and Damian Priest. And then this puts Priest in a damn good position too, especially co-main event of his first ever WrestleMania he's in. Teaming Bad Bunny up against The Miz and John Morrison of all people. You know, he could be a contender potentially for the WWE title. I would have to think though, first things first, that, you know, he'll be a challenger, a contender, however you want to put it, for the United States title on Raw. Whether it's Matt Riddle or Sheamus as a champ or not, we'll find out tomorrow. But, you know, like I said, they did a pretty good job of splitting these matches with the 2 nights of WrestleMania here. And I personally, though, feel like the better nights of the 2 is, you know, tomorrow, still to come. So, we'll see what happens here in this. If Bad Bunny doesn't win, I mean, what's the point? And then Bianca should beat Sasha. But then if she doesn't, well, maybe we get a return of some sort. I don't know. And then tomorrow, bigger and better. WrestleMania is back in business. It's a 2-night event once again, and, you know, we still got more action to come tomorrow night. So hopefully tune back in for more live reactions, play. Then be sure to like, follow, and subscribe as always on social media. Links in the description below. And thank you for tuning in and watching this evening for my WWE WrestleMania 37 Night 1 WrestleMania Saturday live reactions, play live right here on YouTube. Co-main event about to kick off with Bad Bunny making his in-ring debut in the WWE with Damian Priest by his side, taking on The Miz and John Morrison. And they actually painted his car up this past week on Raw. I think it was this past week, yeah. Because the week before, that was the... week before that, or even a week before that, that was the debut of Hey Hey Hop Hop. Because they did Hey Hey Ho Ho for Braun when they were in the Universal title picture last summer on SmackDown. And now it's Hey Hey Hop Hop because it's Bad Bunny. So they're running this video package to get all those damn rabbits they just put in the ring out of the ring. But maybe they'll be ringside, and maybe this will turn into a lumberjack match. Miz and Morrison as the lights go out in Tampa. Here comes Bad Bunny. Actually, here comes Damian Priest first off. Punishment Martinez, of course, the bouncer that he is. Future is very bright for him. And like I said, you know, he's in a damn good spot right now. So yeah, Archer of Infamy, Damian Priest making his entrance at WrestleMania. Now, Bad Bunny. We got a tractor trailer with Bad Bunny on the top, so he's making a grand entrance as he's arriving at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa. I assume this is pre-filmed. And now here comes Bad Bunny actually driving into the stadium on top of a 18-wheeler. Is he going to perform actually on his way to the ring? Here comes Bad Bunny. Munching on his carrots. He's getting some fireworks for his entrance. All right. I mean, I am enjoying WrestleMania tonight, but like on paper to standing and delivering, if you will, it's a toss-up. It's there, but it's not. It makes any sense. Like, I still think, and you know, maybe this is why, you know, just with tomorrow night still to come, there's no cinematic matches by any means. Like, we're back to normal now with fans, but only for tonight and tomorrow. That I feel like tomorrow night's still gonna be better than night one on paper and when it's all said and done. But the best two matches are Cesaro and Rollins and Owens and Zayn. When it's all said and done, I feel like those two, as I said all night, are gonna, you know, absolutely still show and be the two that everybody's gonna be talking about. With, you know, new champions retaining, all that as well. So yeah. Damian Priest going to get things started against The Miz. Damian Priest, as AJ Styles did in that tag team match against the New Day, going to carry Bad Bunny as Styles carried Almost. I mean, Bad Bunny's... he'll do some moves here. From what they've said, he's been training every day. He's been, you know, putting in work. He's just not here for a paycheck. The big dog joins us as well. What you doing, buddy? What's up? The other big dog doesn't fight until tomorrow night. That's tomorrow night. You're a day early. What you doing? Huh? Go sit down, lay down. It's all right. Yeah. What you doing? You want to say hi to everybody? Say woof. Go lay down. Play your toys. You got some new toys last week for Easter, didn't you? Yeah. And now a week later, Bad Bunny's tagged in. He's wrestling at WrestleMania and taking on The Miz. He is legal against The Miz. And Miz showboat, hey, hit me. Hit me. You won't. No balls. Punch me in the face. And then he cold cocks him a good one right in the jaw. What you doing? Go lay down. Miz went for an elbow, but Bad Bunny ducked, and then he hit him with another right hand. Does anybody know what the 2032 means on his shirt? Like, I'm sure maybe it has something to do with a song of his, or an album cover, or something. Any Bad Bunny fans out there, if you do know, let me know. Like I said, I don't really listen to his music by any means. But, like, I know who he is. I just, don't listen to his music. I know who he is, but I don't know who he is, so that's why I'm asking. That makes any sense. Big takedown by Bad Bunny. He's actually doing pretty well. Not as good as for what Pat McAfee did for a incoming, outsider, I guess you could call him, celebrity, however you want to put it, that recently at least actually doing a good job. So I'm sure this is going to have everyone talking, but with Booker T on commentary, Miz staring him down, going after Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny coming in, just as, they've brought in numerous celebrities in the past that, like, it draws, it brings people in that normally don't watch, which I get. So, 3 count from the official, 4 count now. 5, Miz is getting back in the ring, alright. Miz going after Bad Bunny. Miz falls down. And now quick roll up, 1, 2, kick out at 2.5. I was going to say, if that was it. Yeah, John Morrison would be really pissed off, and then he'd actually turn on him. I think Morrison still ends up turning on Miz here tonight and costs him the match, and then they, have a feud then after. And then, United States Championship maybe up for grabs, or maybe the WWE title as well again. So Miz giving Bad Bunny a little golf clap. He wants to lock up, though, in the middle of the ring, so they're going to lock up. Bad Bunny, an actual fan, so he knows how the business works. Miz taking control. And Miz being the, celebrity that he is as well, he knows a lot of people. So I don't know how this came to be, other than, Bad Bunny performed at the Royal Rumble, and then, this is how they go. They set it up for a potential story and a match come WrestleMania. Now here we are, so. Clothesline missed. Miz being swung around there a little bit. Morrison tags in. Johnny Mundo. Headbutt from Bad Bunny to him. And the fans actually loving Bad Bunny taking out and taking Miz and Morrison's name. Miz with her left hand, ref didn't see it. Bad Bunny now knocked out. I don't know what John Morrison's doing with his hair by any means. But Miz in the meantime tags in, big kick. And then Morrison with a running knee as well to the face of Bad Bunny. And then Miz hopping around the ring like a bunny. Yeah, Miz. He throws his arms in the air. He's getting booed. And then Bad Bunny, he poses to Bad Bunny, and Bad Bunny gets cheered. So he's trying to get the crowd involved. Like I said, I'm sure they're all excited to have fans back. Miz now with Bad Bunny in a headlock in the middle of the ring. Priest trying to tag back in. He hasn't been legal since the match begun. Some rights now from Double B trying to tag in Charlie Caruso's DP. Quick roll up though, Bad Bunny on the Miz, cover 1, 2, kick out 2.5. Big boot from Mike the Miz Mazan. Replay of that big boot. There really hasn't been any replay-worthy moves so far in this match. Now a DDT from the Miz. John Morrison throwing Bad Bunny now into that announce table, face first. Throwing him back in now to the Miz in the middle of the ring. Tag made, Morrison's legal. And then Morrison with a little spinneroonie with Booker T on commentary, and then Morrison does the arrow thing that Priest does. Another tag made, Miz legal. Big left to the gut. And then Miz takes out Priest off the ring apron, but Priest doesn't move a bit. And then Miz and Morrison, hey, hey, hop, hop, attacking Bad Bunny in their respective corner. Miz, you suck chance. Bad Bunny with a reversal, with a kick to Miz and then a right hand to Morrison, and then Bad Bunny going for a DDT on the Miz off the ropes, and Miz shell-shocked. Crowd more into it now as well. Bad Bunny's got to get the finish. He's got to hit the splash off the top rope, 1, 2, 3 to beat Miz. Bad Bunny, no, does not. And then actually does tag in Damian Priest as the Miz was holding him back. But here comes Priest as he's taking out Miz and Morrison. Ooh, shit. Big clothesline to J-Mo. Priest with Miz and Morrison knocking each other into one another, and then a big clothesline to Miz before Morrison breaks it up. Here comes Bad Bunny, excuse me, as Damian Priest is working the Miz. Bad Bunny now working Morrison. And then they both miss with the punches, and now we're going to get a double DDT or double vertical suplex. Double Falcon Arrow, actually. Cover, 1, 2, kick out at 2.5 by Morrison, and then Miz kicked out a 2.5 too later. And yes, I am still actively watching, so don't turn off on me by any means. As we're in the co-main event of WrestleMania 37 Night 1, if you're just now tuning in, be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. But yeah, you would think Bad Bunny's got to be in this finish. And this actually isn't that bad of a tag team match. It's not. Bad Bunny gonna go for a little ride, take flight off the top rope ringside, just as he did the Royal Rumble, taking out the Miz and John Morrison. Priest rolling Miz back into the ring. Miz actually reversed his skull crushing finale. Cover. Miz cover, 1, 2, and then Bad Bunny breaks it up. Bad Bunny with the save. Bad Bunny hopped his way for the save. They're calling it WrestleMania Saturday and WrestleMania Sunday rather than Night 1 and Night 2 now. And if they continue to sign talent, why don't you have WrestleMania Friday, Saturday, and Sunday? Morrison from behind ringside taking out Bad Bunny off the ring apron. Bad Bunny picks him up though. He's going to powerbomb him though. Morrison actually reverses it. Actually, Bad Bunny reversed it. And Jesus Christ, yeah, this kid is putting on a show now about it. Like, holy shit. Like, oh my God, like everyone's like speechless. And then Miz goes after Priest in the ring. Bad Bunny tags in. Miz on Priest's shoulders, and then a crossbody to the Miz. Cover. Bad Bunny, 1, 2, 3. Bad Bunny and Damian Priest defeat the Miz and John Morrison here at WrestleMania. Expected. Damn good match. A very good match. Give him a contract, says Booker T. I don't know about that. I don't think he'd want to do wrestling all year long. I mean, maybe every once in a while. I'm sure they'll bring him back into the fold at some point in time. Because they normally bring back, you know, celebrities that they've had in before. So yeah, catch Bad Bunny in the WWE Hall of Fame. Maybe that's what the 2032 means. You know, in another 11 years he'll be inducted. Yeah, this match was 10 times better than I thought it was going to be, actually. And they actually gave it a lot of time, too. I mean, that was probably a good almost 25-minute match. So, yeah. Bad Bunny and Damian Priest defeat The Miz and John Morrison. Now we're coming up next. It'll be Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair for the WWE SmackDown Women's Championship. And will the man come around? We'll find out within the next half hour or so. WWE Shop for the final commercial of the evening. Find what fits you. Okay, now they're going to give us a recap. Kicked off tonight, of course, yeah, Bobby Lashley and Drew McIntyre. Lashley retained, unfortunately.
Title against the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre. And guys, this was a war. And for a matter of moments, I believe.
And then at the end of the show here, we'll have the full recap as well, so stay tuned. But now just some highlights from earlier. At least right now with Lashley and McIntyre. See if they throw any more our way here before the main event or not. They're just, I think, trying to kill some time. Because still to come, only Sasha and Bianca. Yeah, that's it. And we'll also preview WrestleMania for tomorrow as well. Stay tuned. Michael Cole tells Samoa Joe, yeah, hey, it looks like Bobby Lashley's going to be holding this WWE Championship for quite a while. We'll see about that. I don't know if that was a tease or not, but historic main event. They're going to say for the first time ever again, the women are headlining, main eventing WrestleMania. That's bullshit. No, 2 years ago they main evented, and that triple threat that Ronda Rousey botched. Live tomorrow night, WrestleMania host Hulk Hogan and Titus O'Neil. All right, we knew that already. Now they're going to continue to preview WrestleMania for tomorrow. It'll be The Fiend, Bray Wyatt, and Randy Orton as well. That, along with Owens and Zayn, are going to be the two best matches tomorrow, with Reigns, Edge, and Daniel Bryan too. So, Asuka and Rhea Ripley. But yeah, the women are main eventing night one tonight. Logan Paul's in with Owens and Zayn too. That's right. You know. So history is not being made. It's already, been done. But they're trying to tell us that, hey, for first time ever again, basically, the women are main eventing WrestleMania. No, that's bullshit. Big E and Apollo, Matt Riddle and Sheamus for the Intercontinental and United States Championships, respectively. Yeah, also Nia and Shayna versus Natalya and Tamina for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships after they won the Tag Team Turmoil match earlier. And then the Triple Threat Universal Championship match with Reigns, Edge, and Daniel Bryan, who got added in just recently to make a Triple Threat match for the Universal title. All those matches tomorrow. Night 2, WrestleMania 37. WrestleMania Sunday tomorrow. Be sure to tune back in. Live right here on YouTube for more live reactions for the play. History making? No. Shut the hell up, Michael Cole. No, it's not. This has already happened. And yeah, Bianca Belair won the Royal Rumble. She challenged Sasha. We've known about this match for I don't know how long now. However, they've had them team in a tag team, dragging this story out because they don't really know what else to do with it. And, I'm happy it's going to be coming to an end here. But, regardless if it's main eventing or not, I don't have to say. I wanted to put it in the main event by any means. It's stale as anything and everything else that they've done that, personally I haven't liked. But everybody has their opinion, and that's my opinion. So, okay, it is what it is. Live with it. Whatever you have to say, I'm going to respect too, to an extent, unless I absolutely do not agree with it. Like, I'm going to prove my points, you're going to prove your points, and, we're going to move on and live life. So, she calls herself the EST of WWE. She did not establish shit. The WWE's been around longer than she's been alive. So, I get it. It's just, her gimmick. It's her character. But Sasha then calls herself the BEST of the WWE, the best. And Michael Cole, what time is it? Oh, that's right. It's boss time in the main event. However, she's not the best. She's not even in the top 50 of all-time women's wrestlers in Sasha Banks. And they snubbed Bayley after they drug that story out for as long as they did. And, now with Sasha beating Bayley, Sasha hopefully will drop the title to Bianca. You know, Belair should win this. But at the same time, I honestly don't know what's going to happen here. So, we're getting this coming up next in the main event of Night 1 WrestleMania 37 here. But the women's division is as bad, if not worse, and vice versa, however you want to say it. Tag team division, worse, you know. The women's division, the tag team division as a whole, total garbage right now. And it all circles back around to the booking. You know, if the booking was 10 times better, they have to worry about people not watching, because that's all they worry about anymore is goddamn ratings. Like, who gives a shit? You know, if you actually put out a good product, you actually have good storylines, people are going to watch. You're not going to have to worry about people watching at that point. Like, it's common sense. Like, it's seeing through a brick wall. At least to them it is, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know if that makes sense with what I just said. But still, it just blows my goddamn mind that for some of the shit that they do, they feel like people are actually going to buy in and believe it. Like, if it's believable, you know, you're not going to have a problem. If not, you're going to have a problem. So, we're going to head to the hood for the main event of WrestleMania 37 here. Night 1 at least. WrestleMania Saturday with Sasha and Bianca. But I'll leave that at that for now. Because you look at Asuka as your Raw Women's Champion. She's been champion, you know, ever since Becky dropped the title to her. Because Asuka won Money in the Bank the night before. And Becky, of course, was pregnant. Gave birth. Rumored to be returning sometime soon, so we'll see. But they haven't done a damn thing with Asuka's Raw Women's Champion. They've done a damn thing with the women's tag team titles. And they've just been dragging out this Bayley Sasha, now Sasha Belair, SmackDown Women's Championship feud on Friday Night SmackDown. And like the tag team turmoil match for the women that they added in, you know, just recently, they just added it to put them on the card. They had no build to it. That's the thing with WrestleMania this year. It seems like there was a good run on the road to WrestleMania from the start of the year until, you know, just the past few weeks. And then, it, you know, talking about a brick wall, hit that brick wall and it's gone nowhere until now. Until, you know, it all comes together and it's executed and the show happens, which we're about halfway through. One match still left to have had here, but yeah. So Bianca Belair making her entrance. She's getting some fireworks as well. Sasha's probably going to get the Roman Reigns treatment. From at least Michael Cole, she will. So here comes Sasha Banks says, what time is it, Michael Cole? Oh, that's right. It's nobody cares about the boss time. Like, she is so fake. Sasha is so fucking fake. But people absolutely love her. Why? I have no idea. Yeah, 6-time champion because they wanted to put the title on her too many goddamn times. Sasha Banks Bianca Belair, as yeah, she is definitely getting the Reigns treatment with all the fireworks for her entrance. About to defend her championship against Bianca Belair with Greg Hamilton to do the introductions. And then here in a matter of minutes, once we go final and night in WrestleMania 37 here this evening, we'll recap what did in fact happen tonight. So stay tuned. The only good thing about Bianca Belair is her husband and Montez Ford, who's a part of the Street Profits. And the only good thing about Sasha Banks is, well, yeah, silence. That's what I thought. Because there isn't. It's a blank piece of paper is all it is. Michael Cole's going to have a goddamn heart attack calling this match. Jesus Christ. And the bell's going to ring. Officially 20 after 11 here. So we'll see how long this goes, but yeah, we'll see how long this goes. Plus, we'll see how good of a match it actually turns out to be. As they're already getting teared up, crying. I get the emotion, but you have a job to do. Okay? And it starts to buffer. Which, hey, it could buffer from now until the end of the goddamn show for all I care. I don't care about this match. We have a job to do. Like, get through it, do your damn job, and at that point you get to go home. Whether you're champion or not, who knows? So, they lock up, but are now backing off, laughing, crying. Let's go Sasha EST chants for these two respective women, who are, yes, don't get me wrong, breaking barriers. But this is not history in the making for women to main event WrestleMania. That's already been done. So, just my thoughts, just my opinion on it, I guess. Bianca catches her. And a little smack. But I mean, Belair with her fake ass hair, her clip on ponytail dreadlock. I saw her in NXT when she was nothing at a house show, like almost 4 years ago now. You know, so she's come a long way. I'll give her credit there. You know, and yeah, she's a fan favorite too. So, like, yeah, over time, eventually, you're gonna have to adjust and adapt and get used to it. It is what it is. They're still gonna do what they want. But like, if you know somebody's actually performing well and doing good, it's okay. Like, you gotta respect it. So, yeah, I'll leave it at that for now. What you doing there, buddy? Huh? Playing the toys? What's this? Sasha off the ropes. Suicide dive taking out Belair. And then Bianca actually rolls it through at the end of the entrance ramp. Picks up Sasha and presses her into the air now. And is going to walk up the steel steps. And then throw her into the ring. So that does take some strength. I'll give her credit there. That was, I mean, of course, Sasha's helping her out. So she's not carrying all the weight, but still. Sasha with a drop kick, cover one, kick out. No, it wasn't even a 2, Michael Cole. It was a 1 and a kick out. Watch your monitor a little closer. Or actually pay attention to the action in the ring rather than watching on a damn monitor. Since you're actually there, ringside, only feet away. She's giving Sasha Banks EST squats now in the middle of the ring. Off the ropes. Moonsault. Sasha actually grabs her hair. And then a knee to the face. A couple knees to the face now. Not even to the face. Jesus Christ, she's not even kicking her. That time she kicked her in the stomach, but cover 1, 2, kick out 2.5, but still. Sasha looking gear-wise and hair-wise a little too much like Naomi. She must have felt the glow. Some more kicks. Had a break there from the official. Thank you. We've known this. You don't need to. I mean, I get over promoting. I get promoting, but then I get over promoting. If you know who it's sponsored by, for God's sakes. You don't need to say it every 5 seconds. I know I say my stuff a lot, but at the same time, I try not to, so. Is what it is. You just, whatever feels right, you do. Sasha with a knee to the face into the corner. And then Belair actually slams her down. Sasha hit hard, actually. And then she's trying to grab her hair again and roll her out of the ring. And then they both roll out of the ring, and now Sasha gonna roll. Or actually, she has her hair pulled. Oh, shit. I thought maybe wrap her around the ring post there with her hair. But then Belair pulls her back in, and then Sasha shoulder first into the ring post. Sasha misses then with a double knee as well, ringside into the barricade. Now we got a 7 count from the official. Now they both get back in an 8. Quick roll-ups now. Jesus Christ, no. Rolls through the whole way, vertical suplex. Off the ropes, vertical suplex. She's actually just holding her in the air. Now they're going to go side to side to side. It looks like actually now back in the middle of the ring. Yeah, they're going to go these 4 sides of the ring on the ropes and touch the ropes with Sasha's legs, vertical suplex position, just holding her, and then eventually vertical suplex, or actually they only did 2, and then vertical suplex from Belair to Banks. The ref checking in on both of them to make sure they're all right. They literally just showed that whole sequence live on replay. What you doing? Huh? You got stuffing on that toy, did you? Where's the squeaker? Huh? Go lay down. We'll go out after WrestleMania gets over, okay? Here. Lay down. Yeah, lay down. You got plenty of room. You don't need to go over there right now. No. What you doing? I guess you just hit a shooting star of some sort. I don't know. I didn't see it. I'm just taking Michael Cole's word for it. What are you doing? Huh? You're all right. You just want some attention. You just want some loving, don't you? No, you're a good boy, aren't you? See, I'm the best dog ever. Yeah. What you doing? Okay, they actually showed a replay of that. Yeah, she did hit like a mini shooting star press, I guess, and then drove Sasha into the corner. And now, well, that sort of hit again, but Banks got her knees up, so now they're both down now. Michael Cole with turning point tonight, so maybe that pay-per-view's coming back. He said it a lot after Lashley beat McIntyre. You're starting to say it a lot now with these two in the main event. So, what you doing? Hmm? I feel good. You like your belly rub, don't you? Yeah. Quick roll up, 1-2, kick out. Sasha pin, 1-2, kick out by Bianca, and then a knee to the face. Belair has her in a pop-up powerbomb position now. That hits. Gonna pick her up again though, actually. What you doing? Come here. Come here. Lay down. Hey. Come here. Lay down. Lay down, buddy. Get the squeaker out. You need to get it out of here, kid.
You can also say the same thing, Corey, about Bianca Belair. Every time Sasha Banks starts to build a little bit of momentum, Bianca Belair stops her in her tracks. No doubt about that. Bianca came to this matchup prepared. There's still fighting to be done. You never know if you'll ever get an opportunity, Corey, to main event WrestleMania, let alone have another championship match ever. And now Banks up to the second rope. Sasha hanging on. DDT. Banks for the win.
Now DDT cover, 1-2, kick out 2.5. They should be going home here any second, I would think. Or at least shortly, coming up shortly.
Everything from the cheekbone to the collarbone gets stomped by Sasha Banks. Beautiful double springboard tornado DDT. Sasha getting a bit frustrated, perhaps. Yeah, that look in her eye moments ago.
Now Sasha going up top, off top rope, Eddie style with the frog splash. And it hit, but it was a little too long, it was a little too far. And then Belair kicked out. Like, a little shit like that. Like, you can't hit something simple like that. Like, come on. I get every dog has its day, but still. Alright. Banks working that shoulder of Belair just as Rollins is working the shoulder of Cesaro earlier. And then Sasha walks over to Michael Cole, asks him, hey, what time is it? And he says boss time to her. But her time as WWE champion for the women on the SmackDown side for the SmackDown Women's Championship might be running up. And then Sasha actually using the hair of Belair for a submission, as she has her now locked in with a crossface. Bianca taps out, Sasha retains. And then you'll probably be hearing the Becky chants after this match gets done over with. Sasha rolls it through to keep the submission in, but then Belair grabs the bottom rope for a rope break. And now Sasha gonna tie her hair to the ropes for submission as well before another rope break. So yeah, a lot of hair pulling in this cat fight main event at WrestleMania. Sasha up on the top rope. And then Belair's just like hanging there. What are we going to get? A stomp to the chest, stomp to the face, or a double knee off the top rope here? Belair's probably going to roll this through though. She actually missed with the kick. All right. Belair still, shit. Sasha just went face first into the middle turnbuckle. And now Bianca Belair's up top. Bianca Belair off the top rope. And she hits a moonsault. Cover 1, 2, kick out 2.5, that close. And she goes crazy, like, oh my God, like screaming and yelling. I was this close, yeah. He still didn't win yet. Match still going on though, so. She really didn't hit it that well anyway, so. Special. I don't think Sasha was far out enough for her to actually, hit that in stride. Because sort of at the end there, with Bianca being a little bit taller, she, how it hit, how she landed, it just didn't look right. Sasha really pulling that hair of Bianca Belair. And then Belair going to use that as a weapon, smacking her right across the chest. Has to be fake. Has to be fake hair. There's no way in hell it's her real hair. This shit's real, but that, no. And then a big power slam cover. 1, 2, 3. Bianca Belair is your new SmackDown Women's Champion. And some of the fans are trying to jump the barricade. Security has to hold them back. But your new SmackDown Women's Champion is Bianca Belair, as she won the Royal Rumble this year for the women's. She cashes in, defeats Sasha Banks tonight in the main event of WrestleMania 37. Night 1 at least for this Saturday edition of Mania. And Bianca Belair is your new SmackDown Women's Champion. And Michael Cole, I thought Sasha kicked out. So they're going to have replay to make sure she didn't kick out. Crowd seems to be happy. So, I mean, now technically I guess you can call it EST of WWE, on SmackDown for the SmackDown Women's title because, you know, she's now established herself as the new SmackDown Women's Champion after just beating Sasha Banks, but still. 1, 2, 3. Bianca Belair, your new SmackDown Women's Champion. From West Philadelphia, now she's home in Bel Air. She's a champion in the WWE. She celebrates. And Becky chance, maybe? I'm surprised we're not hearing those yet. Ton of pyro to close the night for now. Bianca Belair celebrating. Good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow night. Closing credits. WrestleMania 37 Night 1 this Saturday night in the books with Bianca Belair and Sasha Banks main eventing with Belair picking up the win and becoming your new WWE SmackDown Women's Champion. Be sure to tune back in, though, tomorrow night for more live reactions, play live right here on YouTube of WWE WrestleMania 37 Night 2, a Sunday night special. However, tonight, during Night 1 of WrestleMania 37, we had Bobby Lashley retain his WWE Championship over Drew McIntyre. Natalya and Tamina won the Women's Tag Team Turmoil match. They will now face Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler tomorrow for the WWE Women's Tag Team titles during Night 2 of WrestleMania 37 tomorrow night, Sunday night, April the 11th. AJ Styles and Omos became your new WWE Raw Tag Team Champions, defeating the New Day, and now we got a WrestleMania post-show. This is hashtag WWE Watch Along. We got a Watch Along post-show with 3 guys. I have no idea who the hell they are, so shout out to them, whoever the hell they actually are. But, yeah, Bianca Belair is your new SmackDown Women's Champion. We also had, in no particular order here, the stupid steel cage match with Braun Strowman and Shane McMahon. Monster, of course, victorious there. Cesaro and Seth Rollins burned it down, if you will. Rollins, to me, with new entrance music. But Cesaro with uppercuts, almost 50 swings, took down the Architect, and he embraced the vision here tonight in his first singles match at WrestleMania 37. And Cesaro, your winner over Seth frickin' Rollins. Bad Bunny, Damian Priest as well. Absolutely stole a show against The Miz and John Morrison. Bad Bunny did actually wrestle pretty damn good for not technically having an actual match on show before. I mean, I get training and all that. Yeah, you're going to get the gist of it, but that's going to have people talking. A good tag team match. Now, all I'm hoping for, hopefully beginning on Monday, as we got a few more colleagues join in this WWE Watch Along post-show reaction stream on the WWE Network on Peacock. That is Lita, as she's given her 2 cents on Bianca Belair winning the SmackDown Women's Championship tonight in the main event of WrestleMania. I'm hopeful The Miz either turns on John Morrison or John Morrison turns on The Miz at some point in time, hopefully soon. Because I've been calling for it for I don't know how long now, like I said earlier. And, you know, now after this, other than put them against one another, what else are you going to have them do? Unless they're going to boost the tag tag team division, which, okay, I wouldn't mind that either. Um, but we'll see what happens there. Still the best match of the night, I thought, when it's all said and done here. And I said it coming in to the show. I'm going to say it again now, on paper and here as night one's in the books after they delivered. Cesaro, Seth Rollins is the best match of the night. We got a few more, pretty damn good matches tomorrow night as well, which we'll preview here in a second. But yeah, Bad Bunny and Damian Priest, your winners over The Miz and John Morrison. Cesaro beat Seth Rollins. And then in the main event, Bianca Belair just defeated Sasha Banks. You're just now tuning in to become the new SmackDown Women's Champion. Tomorrow night, though. Tomorrow night, WrestleMania 37, Night 2, WrestleMania. Sunday, Asuka will defend her Raw Women's Championship against Rhea Ripley. Nia Jax, Shayna Baszler versus Natalya and Tamina for the WWE Women's Tag Team titles as well. Both mid-card titles will also be on the line as Matt Riddle will defend his WWE United States Championship against the Celtic Warrior and Sheamus. A Nigerian drum fight, which is basically a no DQ match. Anything goes. It'll be Big E defending his Intercontinental title against Apollo Crews. And then, main event, 3 co-main event, 3 main event worthy matches here to close it out. These are all still to come tomorrow, Night 2, WrestleMania 37. Hopefully tune in back live right here on YouTube for more live reactions, play. It'll be Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn. We'll have the Fiend Bray Wyatt and the Viper Randy Orton square off with Alexa Bliss ringside. And then a triple threat Universal Championship match with the big dog, head of the table, that we all have to acknowledge now, and Roman Reigns defending against this year's Men's Royal Rumble winner in Edge and Mr. Yes Man, Daniel Bryan, who was just inserted into the fold just recently. So that is still to come tomorrow, WrestleMania 37 Night 2. Hopefully you'll tune in then. However, thank you for tuning in this evening and watching my WWE WrestleMania 37 Night 1 live reactions play live right here on YouTube. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool and Luke 96 once more. Thank you for tuning in and watching. Let me know in the comments below what you thought of Night 1 this evening of WWE WrestleMania 37. If you give it a thumbs up, give this video a thumbs up as well. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. As always, links in the description below. And hope to see everybody now tomorrow night for more live reactions, play live right here on YouTube of WWE WrestleMania 37.